Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is March 15th, 2026. And today, we are experiencing Honkai Star Rail version 3.4. We're going to be doing the entire story. I've heard that this is a shorter one. So, by short, it's going to be long for me, of course, but we should be able to fit it in a full stream. And because we are doing the full thing, and it's probably going to take pretty long. I think the average playtime is 5 hours, so max time it's going to be like 10 hours probably. We're not going to be watching any of the 3.4 marketing material. We also haven't watched the 3.3 marketing material yet. I figured we'd combine them both and the concert into a watch party, which is going to be next Sunday's stream before a short hiatus. I'm going to be taking a short hiatus because I got to read Mihoyo, and then I got to read the Mihoyo collab in Fate Grand Order, and then probably experience the Fate Grand Order OC2 story is my plan. So I'll be doing Fate and Type Moon stuff after, or probably starting next week, but we're gonna have one last Honkai Star Rail stream for a watch party because 3.4, I've been told, is like the halfway point of the Amphoreus arc. So we're gonna take a short break there. I'm gonna focus on some other stuff, and then we'll come back to it once that's all taken care of. So just so everyone knows. But yeah, I am excited. I'll finally be able to use my community gifted Phainon after this. I have leveled up their traces because Phainon did require the weekly boss mats from 3.3, and since we have experienced that, I have been able to level up my Phainon's traces. These two are 8-8, but got everything else maxed out. Got the Herda Shop light cone at S5, and he's pretty much ready to use. So I'm still spoiler free on what actually happens in 3.4, other than obviously the patch art that you guys saw at the start of stream there. That's the only thing I've seen. Obviously that has hindered some of my theories and stuff, but here we're gonna turn off this Destiny 2 Cabal music that I had going. I thought it fit the when I decided to put the 3.4 patch art as the stream starting screen. I thought the Cabal march would fit with it kind of well with the drums. The drums of war. But yeah, in between last stream, I did actually get Daughter's light cone. I told myself, I did do a top up and got it. I told myself that the light cone, getting E0S1, where is she? Getting E0S1 Rappa was like a non-negotiable for me, so E0 and S1 W, huge Rappa, yippee. But yeah, what else was I gonna say? We're gonna go over my Schizo board just before starting. I haven't written a review or anything for 3.3. My rating of it was actually like a I want to say like a 6 or a 7. The boss fight was really the only big thing that I loved. I had a lot of other critiques. I thought the pacing was really weird throughout the entire thing for 3.3. The boss fight and the presentation and the music were obviously amazing. And that was like the big saving grace for the patch for me, to be completely honest. I wasn't a fan of the pacing big time, and some of the other stuff they were trying to tell in the story, especially the big walk down, like after you defeat Aquila, the big walk down that took forever. Oh my goodness. Like, we're just trying to get to the center and it was taking forever. We literally walked all the way down because, like, obviously I understood that they were trying to show the destruction of everything that was happening. The apocalypse is literally here as you're walking down, but like with how urgent literally all we had to do was get the Kefali core flame and insert it into the pool, and it was done. Our objective was complete, and then Aranova happens. And so the fact that we were taking so long to get there was a big critique of mine, and then also just the pacing of the story inside the Sky Castle and how vague they were with a lot of stuff. I wasn't a big fan of, but either way, I think I'd give it like a 7 or a 7 or a 6 out of 10, somewhere in that ballpark. 3.0 is still my highest rated chapter, which is surprising. I think I gave 3.0 a 7.5 out of 10. All the other ones have been less than that. 3.1 was a 6 or a 7, just like 3.3. 3.2 was my lowest with a 5 out of 10. But 3.0 was the strongest just because I love the world building and everything they were setting up. I thought they set up like the character arcs and everything like perfectly, but just the execution afterwards I was just not a fan of. But boss fight was still cool. All the boss fights have been pretty cool, but that's one of Hoyo's strong suits, as I've said. Boss fights and music are really good, and world building. But yeah, let's go over the my theories, and let's get out the Schizo whiteboard. So, you guys ready to see the Schizo whiteboard? No one's ready for the Schizo whiteboard. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, can we see, did anyone pin a no spoilers just yet? I don't think we have. No spoilers, please. Forgot to do that. Pin. And manually pin after stream. There we go. Holy Schizo indeed. All right. Does he know? Do I know? He doesn't know. Does he know? He doesn't know. All right. Dude, this shit's just getting crazier. This is exactly what I wanted when I started Amphoreus. So I was like, we're going to make this board, and it's just going to get crazier and crazier as we go through. So, as I've said, a lot of the stuff going on inside Amphoreus, I have just not been interested because what's happening outside and like what the grand plan of Amphoreus is so much more interesting than like the inner politics and like what's happening inside of Amphoreus for me. And so I've got a lot of stuff regarding that. So, what have I added since last time? So you guys saw the Ligus tech tips here. Reasons for why Herta cannot enter Amphoreus. This was all at the end of 3.2. Some of the stuff important there that I went over last time. The stuff I've added. So we have now learned since the end of 3.3 that Amphoreus itself is inside of one of these scepters, the scepter system that we briefly went over in the lore stream before starting Amphoreus. And as I said last stream, I completely forgot about this because what we went over in that lore stream was mainly for the unknown domain simulated universe stuff. We went over the scepter system, but then we also went over this right here, which is the technological singularity. The technological singularity was so much more interesting to me than whatever the hell the scepter systems were, because the scepter systems, like, conceptually are so hard to wrap your head around because they're seemingly like planet-sized satellites that have the computer system in them they can basically just do anything. They're like a simulated universe, I guess, inside of one another, which is, it totally makes sense why Amphoreus is one. I'm surprised I didn't catch that sooner. Everything about the scepter system just went out of my brain after the lore stream because the technological singularity was so much more interesting to me. So, to go over again, the technological singularity, you basically have a circle right here that is the known universe and what we do know about the laws of physics, how we understand reality, and the unknown is outside of the circle. So, conceptually here, things that are outside of the circle are unknown. They are synonymous with chaos and unpredictability. Inside what we have in the known universe is under things that we can understand and things that are predictable because we understand them. Nous, who is the god or the eon of knowledge, essentially, does not want things venturing outside of the known, because that creates what is called a technological singularity. Technological singularities are synonymous with fire, AI, the wheel, things that are inventions or understandings that are so chaotic when they are birthed that they can create chaos and unpredictability. So anything that wants to venture outside of what we know is ultimately, as we understand right now, I think this is more of a theory because we don't fully understand Polka Kakamon, but Polka Kakamon is right here, part of the Genius Society, and she seemingly kills anything that tries to venture out, and we're assuming, this isn't known to my knowledge, this isn't known for a fact, but assumingly, Polka Kakamon is doing this on behalf of Nous to make sure that Nous is able to predict the future because it is a almighty being that is supposed to be able to know everything, including the future. And it has a prediction that the universe is going to end at a certain point, or it knows how the universe is going to be destroyed, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it was, right? And so to make sure that its predictions don't go off path, Polka Kakamon is in charge of killing anything that is going to create a technological singularity in order to prevent its predictions from not being accurate anymore, essentially. Knowledge singularity, technological singularity, I think is the real word term for it, maybe. Anyways, that's my understanding of it. So at the end of 3.3, we learned that Amphoreus is a simulated destruction. So Amphoreus itself is a scepter that simulates destruction of civilization inside. It's inside of a scepter system that was created by Emperor Rupert II, and Emperor Rupert was assumingly killed by Polka Kakamon for the reasons that I just described, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think that's pretty much it for what I have to add. My theories for what were going to happen, I did add this as well. It is kind of weird how I was thinking that Noose, in how Noose predicts the future, Noose is kind of synonymous as an eon of something that is the future, because it predicts the future and it understands the universe, and using predictability and how it understands the universe, it's able to predict the future and predict everything. Whereas Remembrance is supposed to be the past. It represents memories, which are things that have already come to pass and things that are in the past. And so I kind of thought it was interesting how you have two sides of opposing logics here, or opposing concepts, I guess, with Remembrance representing the past and Noose and the Erudition representing the future, and then you have Destruction being synonymous with chaos in a way, which goes back to the technological singularity here. And how if we go back to what Ligus Tech Tips said here, we have some interesting stuff he said at the end of 3.2 where he says, the consequences concern the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus, a path that you and your friends, and see I highlighted it in red here, a path that you and your friends still very much lack the understanding of, the destruction. And so since then I have had the theory that I think what Amphoreus is he is trying to birth a destruction emanator, which I believe, just because of the 3.4 patch art and because I know Phainon is destruction, I haven't seen anything further than that, but because I know that alone, I think he's trying to birth a destruction emanator, which would be, what are they called? They're called something. The title of the destruction emanators. I think he's trying to birth that and he wants to control it. A Lord Ravager. I think, and then he also mentions that there's a Lord Ravager in Amphoreus, but he says break the shackles. And this makes me think that this has been a process he's been trying to do for a long time, because I'm sure the time inside Amphoreus does not match the time outside, and how it's been shrouded this whole time. Amphoreus has been hidden because he knows that if Amphoreus wasn't hidden, Polka Kakamon would probably come and kill him, I think. And so him knowing that Polka Kakamon would assassinate his ass, that's why he's hidden Amphoreus, and the whole project of Amphoreus that he has been doing for who knows how long is he wants to create a Lord Ravager to be able to break out of this technological singularity somehow. I think that's what the whole thing is about, with the context clues we have thus far. And so he says, the last lines he say at the end of 3.2 were, so if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos. And I think that's what would happen if his plans do not go as because I think he wants to create a Lord Ravager and literally send it at either Noose or Polka maybe, or he wants to control the Lord Ravager, is what I think. And I think that's what he's trying to do with Phainon, because he is, as I said at the end of 3.3 as well, he is pretty seemingly like manipulating and grooming Phainon for a specific purpose. Like he has a purpose in mind for Phainon. And so I think he's trying to create a Lord Ravager that he can control specifically. And that's been my prediction thus far. We also have the other thing I added down here. If we go down to the Flame Reaver gave my day back shots. Can you believe that shit? At the end, the only character death I have maybe cared about thus far is the Myday death, because that shit, like, that actually kind of shook me. I was not expecting it. So he hits Myday in the weak spot, right? In the back. He stabbed him through the back. I couldn't with his sword, mind you. So how did it know about his one weak spot? Either A, it is, as we mentioned earlier, the prediction I had was maybe it's a salty Phainon from a previous iteration of one of the cycles. It is a salty Phainon, and he just needed to relieve some stress by giving Myday back shots. Understandable, perhaps. B, too many motherfuckers got ears on the walls in Amphoreus, because first of all, you had Aglaia. Aglaia could hear everything through her strings and shit. She had ears on the walls everywhere. She was spying on everyone. She had the bugs and everything. Linus Tech Tips, if you guys remember, in 3.2, I thought it was really interesting and extremely sus that Linus Tech Tips reiterated what Anaxa Gorgeous said to his teacher in the scene where we got the CG where Anaxa and his teacher are looking up at the false sky or whatever, and they're talking back and forth. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I do remember Linus Tech Tips in the present. When Anaxa was going to go up to the Kephalu statue, Linus Tech Tips says to Anaxa, he reiterates the same exact line that Anaxa had said to his teacher, and I was like, whoa, that's really creepy. So Linus Tech Tips assumingly has ears on the wall everywhere, and now understanding that he's like the administrator of Amphoreus or whatever, it kind of checks out that he would be able to hear everything and understand what everyone was saying at any point in time. And then now even, so it is kind of weird that Aglaia, Linus Tech Tips, both of them were able to just hear everything. And then I also thought, my immediate assumption, I was like, do people just have ears on the wall ever? Like, who else can just hear conversations? Because I've kind of my immediate reaction was that the Flame Reaver might have heard, because right before, in 3.1, right before they fought the Flame Reaver, which was also, I did at the time think it was really weird that the Flame Reaver did go for Myday's back in that moment in the fight, and Phainon was able to block it, but I didn't mention it at all because I thought it might have just been, I didn't know if it was just a coincidence or not. Now it seems like it definitely wasn't a coincidence because the Flame Reaver did kill Myday in that way. But it is weird that like right after, like it did go for his back, like right after Myday had told Phainon earlier in that same patch in 3.1, Myday had told Phainon about his weak spot, and so in my head, I was immediately thinking the Flame Reaver has ears on the walls somewhere too and overheard that conversation, but I think it's also possible that maybe it's just a different version of Phainon, because like the fact that Phainon literally forged his sword out of, like, it's like the Emi Ashiro thing where somehow it's like some kind of, what is that called, a perfect paradox where there was no original creation of the sword, that Phainon created the sword because he thought it looked cool from the Flame Reaver, and then he'll go on to become the Flame Reaver, and then the next Phainon will also look at his sword and want to create another one, and then it's just a cycle that continues. That's a perfect paradox because there was never any initial creation of the sword to begin with, but that's like the Emi Ashiro thing from Fate, but yeah, I think that's all I added, though. Does anyone have any immediate questions for me if you want to hear my thoughts on something that, only if I've mentioned it before, because I don't want any hints or anything to hinder my theories, but if anyone has any questions for me, now is the time before we get into this story. It's going to be a long stream, so I want to hop into it. Bootstrap? What? He's secretly Aglaia? You might be onto something. The Flame Reaver might secretly be Aglaia. Paimon, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. Chat, did you guys know that you get ad-free viewing if you subscribe for $6 a month or for free with the Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account? You can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. And if you subscribe to me, the Maximizing Broadcast, you get access to free emotes and ad-free viewing. It's very cool. So if you don't want to be interrupted this stream by ads, you can subscribe. Or if you throw those peepo cheeks in chat, someone might gift you a sub and be really nice. Throw those peepo cheeks in chat. It's an emote. Type peepo cheeks, and you might be gifted an emote or gifted a sub. All right, I think it's time to get into it. Without further ado, chat, did anyone have any questions? Rate your enjoyment of the look of the world areas. The world areas are pretty cool to look at. I dig them. I don't think I have anything else to say other than that. The music, the world building, all that has been great. It's mainly just like the character arcs. The character arcs and dialogue are like really the only problems in Amphoreus I have for the most part. Opinions on high cinema? I said it at the start of the stream, but the fight and the presentation of the fight was really cool. I wish the moment where the music kicked in had a bigger narrative significance, because I was really confused at what happened at first. And what seemingly happened was, so we're all getting, the whole team was getting corrupted by the Black Tide because of Aquila, right? Hyacine wanted to heal everyone with the power of the core flame. She wanted to create a healing rainbow. She couldn't do that unless there was light. And so Phainon uses his sword. He uses like Moonlight Greatsword. I didn't even know it could do that. He shoots a projectile with the sword, cracks the big mural, and shines light inside, and that gives Hyacine enough light to create a healing rainbow, and that heals everyone of the Black Tide. That's how I understood that scene. But it was very confusing because it happened so fast, and simultaneously, I don't think it had like a huge narrative significance. I think like if you would have had a moment where Hyacine completes her character arc right then and there, mid-boss fight, becomes one with the core flame, one with Aquila, and weakens Aquila enough to let us defeat them or something like that. Like if she would have self-sacrificed in the middle of a boss fight, that would have been fucking crazy. That's what I thought was initially happening when the cutscene was like starting off. If you go back, you can probably see me go like, is she gonna sacrifice herself mid-boss fight? That would have been insane, dude. Sunlight Greatsword. Instead of Moonlight Greatsword, Sunlight Greatsword. I like that. 3.5 is when every build-up starts to unravel. Okay, I'm excited for it. All right. Was I ignoring all the questions? I'm sorry. I'm yapping. I'm a certified yapper. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is Phainon? I'm not answering that. His sword is the chicken and egg problem. True. Wait, I don't think I'm ignoring any questions. Try. I think I just ignored yours. Did we hear about the solitary waves theory? I forgot. The solitary waves, what is that? Your Ica question? Which one was your Ica question? Opinions on fat fuck? Cute and fluffy. It was a lore video on the unknowable domain lore. Hope you enjoy, Max. Thank you, thank you. That's the thing Herta solved. Oh, I do remember her. What was the solitary waves? I'm sorry, if you mentioned it, I probably remember it. It's not coming to me based on the name, though. You watched it pre-Amphoreus, I think? I know, just what is it? Can someone briefly describe it so I can recall what it is? Because I don't remember what it is based on the wording, solitary waves theory. I know it's a thing that Herta solved, but like, what was it? It was something to do with the scepters, wasn't it? I deadass don't remember. Basically, it's that Noose cannot know the future because the paths keep changing or something like that. Okay. And we still don't know what the third way to kill an Eon is. I've been saying this whole time, I think it would be cool if the third way to kill an Eon was like hypocrisy. If you could prove that the Eon conceptually did not represent their path in a way, it could kill them. Like they just implode. And I think that that might be what Lygus is trying to do with Noose, perhaps. Path influence each other, make Noose 100% can't be accurate if Eons intervene. Careful with the Noose stuff. The theory is based on a wave that permits in the imaginary background born of the unknown point and disappears beyond the unfathomable range, which if the experiment is in it, there will always be a mysterious error. The wave was always identical, never decayed, and was unaffected by the distortion of space-time. Dude, that's just words to me. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably why I don't remember it. Like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't get it. Yeah. That's probably why the scepters didn't interest me either, is because you're talking about concepts that are so fucking large that I can't even fathom or relate to. Does that make sense? Like, that's why it's hard for me to grasp some of these things. Like, when we talk about things that are so fucking big and so fucking conceptually large, when it, regarding to the universe itself. I'm like, what the fuck? It just goes in one ear and out the other for me. Not that it's not cool, and not that some of you guys probably, I'm sure many people understand it, and it's just a me thing, but big and large, just like Aika, true. Also, we're not going to read it because I'm sure it's things that we went over before. It's just like the scepters, like I said. Like, the scepters were like something I remember reading, and it kind of just went in one ear and out the other. Zerian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the Maximizing Broadcast. Thank you so much for your continued support. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. You get access to cool emotes, and you no longer will see ads for the next month. Very cool. Thank you so much, Zerian. Sometimes it feels like the devs are just throwing words. It does feel like that sometimes. Just remember, try not to read any loading screen stuff. Yeah, don't worry. I've been Scarlet Leaf. Don't worry. I've been on that for like the last year or so. Yeah, and I don't know if there's probably a readable on it, but like I said, we went over it before Amphoreus. If it is so important that the audience is supposed to understand it, I would expect that they would explain it in story, or at least briefly explain it, so I can kind of wrap my head around it a bit. But yeah, regardless, let's hop into it. We've been waiting so long. I have a message too from Hyacine. The Rappa one we might read next stream because it's not story relevant at the moment. But the Hyacine one, when we reach Gray, unstable signal. Gray, I'm guessing you're probably surprised to see my message, aren't you? Fat fuck. Thinking about how the sky is so far away from here, I decided to prepare this little something for you in advance. If you ever find yourself feeling down, remember to grab one of the snacks I packed. I really hope they're not all gone. There should be enough. If you're not sleeping well, brew a cup of tea I blended. It'll knock you out before you can count 5 fluffy sheep. Yo, Yams, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy moly, if you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. You get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. If you would like access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing for the next month, you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with the Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account. Yams, thank you again so much for the support. Thank you. Holy moly. Yams with the insane amount of subs. Thank you so much. If you're not sleeping well, brew up a cup of tea I blended. It'll knock you out before you can count 5 fluffy sheep. Feeling stressed? Try rubbing your cheeks. They're just as soft as little Aika's tum-tum. And most importantly, whatever happens, you're only allowed to be sad for a little while. Smile more. It's good for your health. Like this. Aww. When we reach the new world, may we be able to meet with a smile. Hyacine, we've done it again. When can we meet again? Are you and little Aika doing okay? Message failed to send. The user you're trying to reach is currently out of your service area. Please try again later. No! I really liked, even though I critiqued a lot of the stuff in the Sky Castle and the pacing of 3.3, I did really like Hyacine's character and like what they were trying to say about her character arc, because she represented someone that wanted to fight for like the average Joe, the average person, and she didn't really like how history was kind of defined by like the heroes instead of the average people that were suffering during that time, and I liked her a lot. And I liked how she said, like, even though there was so much sadness and suffering around her, she always wanted to be cheery because she was like, as a doctor, it's important to have that cheery smile attitude always, because if you're a doctor and you're treating someone and and you're stressing out and you have a frown on your face, it's not gonna give that person much hope for actually surviving through it. And so I liked her perspective on all that. She was a cool character. And how she got off screen, dude. I thought that was insane. She got off screen by jumping into the fucking lava to meld with the mural. That was crazy. But yeah, I liked her character. No, floor slam. All right. Anyways, let's get into missions, and we're gonna get right into it. Is this the one? Yeah. Hero honor that crimson call. Talk to the guard and meet up with Don Hung. The Flame Reaver suddenly froze, as if something unforeseen had transpired. As I pondered what might have happened, I spotted Max's figure once more. All right, here we go. Let's start. 3.4. There was a scholar called Patavia who got a reading of a wave that pointed to the core of the scepters.
Oh.
Holy, what is this?
I like this.
Who's
code.
gifting? That's a full-ass top-up. What are we doing? What is that for? Yams! The resident oiler. Oh my goodness, Yams. Holy moly. What do you want that on? Do you want it now or later? Holy moly. Cerydra before story? You're kidding me. That's evil. Cerydra before story. Oh my goodness. You want all of it or how much? I think I have like we have a little bit of pity built too from the Rappa banner. Oppression. All in on Cerydra. Oh my goodness. I forgot what Rappa E1 is, to be honest. I think it's energy help. It gives her it helps her keep her ult up like 24/7. All in on Cerydra. Cerydra it is. Fuck. All right, how many multis is this? 5. And I guess how many did I have? We have 59, so pretty much 6. Oh boy. Do you want me to go anywhere, Lucky Yams? Where's your choice pick for a spot? Nah? Alright. Yams is a max sponsor is true. Let fate decide. Fate! Ay, 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 ay. Shit, if we get Cerydra here, I might have to E6S5 Phainon. If I like his story, we'll see. I have a feeling I'm gonna like this story, but we'll see because they've been building it up like this entire time. Hook! No, you won't, you bum. Because Cerydra doesn't need her light cone either, right? She just needs the that one. Doesn't she like the one? Isn't the one from the dining event, the restaurant event? She wants that one, doesn't she? Or I guess she's Harmony, so you can use Dance 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 actually too, I guess. I hate how Cerydra is needed for like all the male Amphoreus characters because like Anaxa wants her too. DDD it is. Oh great, here we go. Will we win the 50-50? Surely I lose the 50-50 here, and we just get we just build pity for the next unit, right? If you E6S5 him, you can't use him for story boss ever again. I probably wouldn't want to anyway, because isn't he he has like a domain expansion, doesn't he? It kind of ruins some of the boss fights. You are not E6S5ing him? Says who? Bro's getting a buff soon, too. On the way to E6 Welt. Hi, Welt. All right, you want the rest of it in there, Yams? Got 3 more we can do. Let me put that Eidolon into. Yeah, ... E3 Welt.
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
What do y'all think his buff's gonna be? All right. 3 more. Surely we just build pity, right? Yeah, his whole thing originally wasn't, well, like, early on in, like, 1.0 and stuff. Like, his whole thing was, like, slowing down enemies, but then they eventually, don't, like, a lot of bosses in particular have, like, resistance towards, like, his style of slowing. So maybe they make it similar to, like, Boot Hill, where it's just a forced slow on all the enemies. That'd be cool. All right. 2 more. He bores the enemy with mecha talk and it puts them to sleep, maybe? QQ! All right. Last multi, courtesy of Yams. I swear to God. I'll just get a double right here. All right. Thank goodness. There it is. Yams, thank you so much for building pity for the next banner. Oh wait, we have a whale dust too. I'll use the whale dust for 1 more multi. How about that? No! What are you doing? Fuck! Oh my God, Yams. Fuck. Oh no. Oh my God. Actually torturing me by gifting pulls and making me roll for a monarch that isn't Saber. This is fucking crazy. All right, you want it all in on Cerydra still? Keep the whale dust? Okay, thank you. You're... Oh no, dude. All right, here we go. I guess we're getting the monarch. Shit. I'm gonna have to get a Naxa now too. At least she is an IPC. True. Surely this means her light cone as well. No, she doesn't need it. I've got the restaurant event one. What's next? E1 Seri or Seri light cone? Well, if we have left over, it's up to Yams because Yams gifted it. If anyone, I have a rule for anyone who's new here. If you gift polls to my account, you get to choose what the polls go to. And so that's why we're rolling Cerydra, even though I didn't want to roll. Yams has forced it. All right. Your favorite character is a king, Max? Yeah, a specific king that's supposed to be like the idealized leader. Some people don't understand that about me. Like, I hate monarchs, but Saber is the exception because, like, she's supposed to be Saber is supposed to be a king that is the idealized leader, like one that does not exist, one that, like, conceptually, like, does not actually represent, like, what a monarchy is. There's a reason for it. It's like the utopia. Like, a utopia does not exist, but that's what Saber strove for with Camelot. Saber is British, immediately bad. Saber was oppressing the oppressors. You don't like Charlemagne? Charlemagne's alright. Charlemagne also is kind of like, there's 2 different versions of Charlemagne in Fate. One of them is like supposed to be like the fictional story version, and one of them is like the actual like real ruler, which is kind of cool. Rex Carl. Are both playable? No, only the fictional one. The real one is talked about. It was in like his character arc, but he often talks about how like that's like he doesn't fuck with the real version of him. He likes being the fictional version because it's supposed to be like the idealized self. 72 now? Yeah, I don't know how far we into this. It should be soon though. Yam's definitely gifted enough to hit pity here. Yeah, it's right here. That's it. I saw the dark card. That's why he has wings? I don't know all the lore on that. You'll have to look into the profile. Surely we get a double. Wouldn't that be crazy if my only doubles were from Yam's gifts? Because the double Firefly was also from a gifted Yams pulls, for those who don't know. Sigh. I know, Firefly is getting buffed. I heard. And there she is, guaranteed. Yams. Thanks for the pulls. That is insane. You gifted 2 full top-ups, man. What the fuck? To get Celery. Celery is acquired. Where's Celery is here. Surely we get a double. Damn. All right. I cannot believe it. Light cone, I do have the restaurant one. We're throwing that one with this one right here. Look, it's at the top right here too. This one was like made for her, if I'm not mistaken. Increases the wearer's attack by 32%. Because she's like a weird harmony unit that like wants attack for some reason, right? And her ult does like damage as well. After the wearer uses a skill, increases attack by 16%, stacking up to 3 times. I remember that being a big critique when she came out. I'll do that later. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning on rolling for her, so I don't have anything pre-farmed, but I'll work on it. Jesus Christ. I was minding my own business in the Discord the other day, and Max attacked me with a, I'm going to E6 Donghung PT comment. Never in my life. Yeah, I'm gonna E6 Donghung PT too, and then I like never need another shielder. It's like a good plan, I think.
Let us set out, my father.
Can't believe it. All right. Well, at least I have Phainon's best in slot support, I guess, and Anaxa's, because Anaxa really wants Cerydra too, right? I can't believe it. All right, how much whale dust did we get from that too? 12. Fuck yeah. All right. 2 multis saved up for whatever unit I go for next. I think I'm going to be going for the Boot Hill. Boot Hill is getting a rerun, I saw. I currently have S2 Boot Hill. We'll probably be going for S5, I think. S2. Now you're only missing Cyrene? Wait, I have Cyrene. We rolled for Cyrene. I don't have her light cone, but I don't think she needs the light cone, right? She can just use the Herta Shop one. Max having a premium Phainon and I don't, I am seething. All right, let's get into the story. Jesus Christ. What a detour. Yams, thank you again for the gifted subs and 2 whole top-ups to get Celery. I can't believe it. Holy moly. All right. Bam, let's read this again. So, all right, let's get into 3.4. Hero, honor that crimson call. Talk to the guard and meet up with Donghung. The Flame Reaver suddenly froze, as if something unforeseen had transpired. As I pondered what might have happened, I spotted Max's figure once more. All right, here we go.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
All right, so if you guys recall, at the end of 3.3, Phainon went into the water to go to the vortex,
There
and
he is.
then
Lord Don Hung!
Don Hung stayed back to fight the Flame Reaver. We got a really cool cinematic too, where he like literally rose the waves up out of the water, and there were like 3 Flame Reaver clones coming down on him. We had a really cool sequence there.
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Don't turn your back to him. He's gonna stab you in the back and give you back shots. It's a long story. Let's deal with the first guy first. We need to go, Don Hung.
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Oh, Don Hung. You mentally broke him, I think.
Like some kind of omen.
Oh, is it because Phainon's like completing the thing maybe? Now's our chance to take them down. No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
There are no gods.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Don't get too close.
I want to touch him.
That thing's black flames are extremely dangerous.
Man, I wanted to touch the butt. The Flame Reaver suddenly froze as if something unforeseen had transpired. As I pondered what might have happened, I spotted Max's figure once more. Okay, it's just Don Hung writing. All right, so we're escaping Amphoreus. That's the goal now. I guess we're getting on the train, or what? Chest! Boss, you're amazing. Thanks, Ass Kisser. Let's get out of here, Scoob! Can I teleport? Wait, where are we going? Oh, it's just right there.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Don Hung, not you too.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what the trailblazing is supposed to be about? Leaving this, I'll definitely regret it. Wait, why?
I agree. But Phainon, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's that?
Who's there?
Is that Screwlum? It sounded like a robot.
I hope to convey
Yeah!
a message to the two nameless.
Uncle Screwy!
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
Yo, chill.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Oh, he stopped it? It's good to see some familiar... Wait, how? I'm glad I arrived to stop that black-clad one from harming you any further. How the fuck did he do that? I thought they couldn't... I thought they could only be here, like, in this form and they couldn't actually interact with anything. Or I thought that's what Herta said at the end of 3.3. It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought that Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphoreus.
You two know this anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Anti-Catherian.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
Does he come from the same people? Yeah, we can't let him know that there's people beyond the sky, right?
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
No.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides.
Paimon.
The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
A Lord Ravager like Phantilia? A cosmic-scale disaster?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Lawfu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is...
Is it the destruction of Noose? That's what my prediction was.
the Eon of Erudition.
Oh! Because of the technological singularity, it wants to... I think that's what what's-his-name's goal is. And that's why it was hidden in the first place, because they don't want Polka Kakamon to kill him.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Good call, bud. Thank you. Context clues, man. I'm gonna write that down too, because that, so now we know, like, I guess certainly for a, I guess that's Screwlum's prediction at least. I don't know if that's for a fact, of course, because Mythos exists. Who knows? Maybe this isn't even Screwlum. Fucking Mythos. Screwlum says, that the end goal of the Lord Ravager, or how did he word it? The disaster that the Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far severe than the Lawfu Stellaron crisis, because the goal is the Eon of Erudition. Noose. Okay. Max is going Schizo over Mythos. Man, I fucking hate the existence of that thing. Alright, so putting aside the complex details of the interferences involved, I have a request to make for one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
And I had been thinking that as well, that the time worked differently in here, not only because of my comparisons with SAO Alicization, because that also worked in a similar way, but there was specifically a moment when, what's it called? The Eon of Remembrance fully gazes at us back in 3.0 and gives us Remembrance Trailblazer. I don't think it was until 3.2, right? Was it in 3.2, I think, when we got to see Outside, when Black Swan freaks out and she's like, the Eon of Remembrance just gazed at Amphoreus, and I wasn't sure if maybe we were just seeing what happened in 3.0 in 3.2, and like the timelines just weren't matching up, or if the things that were happening in Amphoreus were going much slower than, or much faster, I guess. They're being accelerated to what's happening outside, and it seems like that was the case.
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
The accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have fully yet to grasp. And my prediction for this, on my theory Schizo board, was that Because Linus Tech Tips, Lygus said to Herta when she tried to enter Amphoreus, he said that he was the dictator of what went in and out of Amphoreus. Nothing entered or left unless he said so. And so my first question was, how the hell did we get in? I think he let us in because we were a variable he wanted to be able to, so he could further manipulate Phainon into becoming a Lord Ravager. That's what my prediction was. Because us coming here, we are proof that there is existence of people and civilizations outside of Amphoreus from beyond the sky. And if Phainon knows that, Lygus could use it to manipulate Phainon further. That's what my, that's where I was going with that theory.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will shoulder this responsibility. 2 people can stay. What say you, Dan Heng?
Mr. Screwlam, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Where have I seen that before? That's one of the dice, isn't it? From Simulated Universe?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The 2 of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis.
Digital tsunami?
When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Okay.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Screw them, you're breaking up!
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, in Teletron, named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Well, he also has someone like he answers to too that hasn't been revealed yet, right? Because at least in at the end of 3.2, Lygus said to Herta, I can't remember how he worded it specifically. Maybe someone can answer if you remember exactly how he worded it. But he said something along the lines of like, I do not have the permission to grant you this, making it seem like he had like a bigger person that he answered to.
2, Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
Like her consciousness or what? I don't have the authority. Yeah, that's what he said. So I guess that doesn't specifically mean he, Oh, what the hell? March lore.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
Reject humanity, return to Ice Cube, March.
Everything's spinning. And I can see wubbaboos flying around.
Holy wubbaboo, where's Boot Hill?
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him.
Whoa! March 7th, about to get a power-up.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. Aha! No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Elation, March when?
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears.
Ooh, is it March 10th? Cerydra? Or I get all these fucking names confused, man.
Step forward.
That's like her
Through the
thing that
gate
pops up
of
in the
memory.
it's March 15th. Cyrene, yeah, that's who I meant. That's like the gate she uses in her out of combat ability, right? She like makes a little gate, doesn't she?
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Cognitive anchor, or chrono-cognitive anchor, a curio and space anchor from the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Crazy. Wait, if I get one of those in real life, do you think I can like talk to people in game? That'd be crazy.
Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now. Another voice? Who now?
Did we just call March 10th Myra's wife? I don't need to call her by the name, I just say Myra's wife.
Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
What are they doing? Speak with Fushuan. Just when exhilarating a new adventure is about to begin, I'm suddenly hit with some mysterious illness. Wait, no, I got sick. Even fell into a coma. When I finally came to, what I saw nearly knocked me off my feet. A bizarre, psychedelic world of mind and hystemonic whispers. Could this be? No, I have no clue at all. Come to think of it, am I even really awake?
Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Your, side quest, March. Remember?
Good to see you again, March.
Whoa.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
There you go. Good job, March.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
Okay. I remember a decent amount of this from the side quest we did back in the Lafu era, I think is when I did the side quest anyway, like around the time we were completing the Lafu. And I remember it pretty well. It was just like that they were preventing March from looking into her past, and I guess now we're gonna find out, and this is gonna lead into her character arc with Evernight, right?
Now go.
So I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Yeah, and I was gonna say these are obviously like apparitions of her memory, right? It's not like they're actually Fushuan and the thing are actually there. And so it's probably, if like Evernight's a different person, like within her consciousness or something like that, it's probably them manipulating her memories to try to let Evernight come out and take control of the body, maybe? Just when an exhilarating new adventure was about to begin, I'm suddenly hit with some mysterious illness. Wait, no, I got sick. That's all the same. Okay, nothing changed there.
That voice again.
And Cyrene's trying to like warn her. I think that's Cyrene, I'm not sure.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
There's a lot of manipulation going on in this, in Amphoreus.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
But they didn't say that. Come on, March, use your noggin.
Yes. She helped make this possible.
March is smart.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
Don Hong sounds too happy.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Yeah, that also doesn't sound like something he'd say. This says... it still hasn't changed.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down!
It does sound like Mimi. It's gotta be Cyrene, right?
That sounds so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. Let me see.
Sounds like a Naxa. Oh, there she is.
I finally caught up.
Too much pink.
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Y'all remember on my Schizo board I was like linking, I was like, did both of them being something with remembrance and both of them having pink hair have something to do with each other, maybe? Be kind of interesting if there was some kind of link between the two.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Nem 7th? Nem is March!
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
Yeah, maybe their Cyrene has something to do with March's past, perhaps?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming.
I'm so interested on like what the dynamic between Cyrene and Phainon is. Okay.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Let me study this dialogue again. I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Who the hell is that?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Children of Remembrance. Is that why they both have pink hair, maybe? Because they both had to, that's what I had on my Schizo board. Let me write that down, maybe. Because I had, like, they both clearly have something to do with remembrance, and they both have pink hair, so I didn't know if that was a sign or something. What the hell does pink have to do with remembrance? Because Mimi's pink too. What the hell's going on here?
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
Maybe Fooly just likes pink hair.
The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
What?
Wait, what?
Okay, it's definitely Mimi's V8.
Wait, what?
Mimi!
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. 2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
We saved the city.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows?
Say fate.
But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
What do you mean by that?
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Max at the Vortex of Genesis. We followed Phainon. Mimi!
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
Hey, where's Phainon?
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Dun Hung will be okay heading back on his own. Maybe Dun Hung should be here. No matter what, we need to see it through to the end. So wait, were the ones that are staying, Dun Hung went back, or what?
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
I thought for sure Dun Hung was gonna stay behind, and maybe that was how he got Because I know his alt form is Permancer Terai or whatever, and I figured like permanence was going to be about like keeping maybe Amphoreus around for a long time.
Like how you and Dun
I don't know. We'll get there. That's 2 patches away.
Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin. Yeah, I guess MC was the one that stayed behind.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
But where's Phainon? Oh god, is he not up here? Mr. Screwlum's arrival marks a definite turning point, giving us fresh insights into Amphoreus' condition. Following his request, Max will stay behind in Amphoreus to adapt to the changing circumstances. This is Dan Heng speaking, while I'll return to the Express's plan to regroup with the other crewmates and formulate our next course of action. All right. Yeah, we're staying behind for Era Nova, I guess.
Look,
oh, there he is.
There's
Okay.
Phainon. And wait.
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
Yeah, I could have fucking came up with that. I guess MC couldn't, but I knew that motherfucker was sussy the second we saw him. All right. This is right where 3.3 ended, right? This was the ending scene of 3.3. I thought it was gonna be crazy. Remember my prediction of like maybe Phainon turns into whatever he is on the cover art of 3.4 because he can't pass the trial. He can't pass the trial of the world-bearing Titan. What is it called? What's that core flame? World-bearing core flame? Is it something else, isn't it? What's the wording for that? Or was it he? Is it just world-bearing? It is world-bearing? Okay, I thought there was another word for it. The world-bearing core flame, I don't think, this might not actually happen, but I thought it was just a fun theory that I came up with, that what if the reason for why Phainon like gets really salty and angry and turns into whatever he is on the cover of 3.4 is he literally can't pass the core flame trial, and then someone has to do it to usher in Era Nova, and the MC has to do it. And when the MC basically says, all right, Phainon, step aside, you're not the main character here, it's me, and we step in and we undergo the trial and we pass it and we usher in Era Nova and leave him behind? Can you imagine what that's gonna do to him psychologically? I think that would be a breaking point, but we'll see.
But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
That'd be the took little bro's controller ass ending, yeah. Oh no. All right, but you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
He is the sun, right? The blazing sun.
Is it you?
Hi, Phainon. What were you saying?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Angry Mimi. This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery. This is the path I must take.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world.
I missed his laugh. I love his VA so much.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. World nears its end, though as the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Screwlum says you're behind all this. Huh?
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Screwlum has traces! Screwlum playable, confirmed. I'm kidding.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have.
I honestly think Lygus kind of predicted this, what's happening right now, and I think this is all going according to his plan, to be honest. I think he wants, because he's still trying to manipulate Phainon, I think, right? Well, clearly he is, but to what end? We don't really know, and so I'm thinking that he kind of predicted all this is going to happen. He's trying to break Phainon and turn him into a Lord Ravager, right?
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself.
What?
Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Sad Mimi.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
And see, and now that we know this is all a preordained, like this world was manufactured, right? And that you could say that either Emperor Rupert or Lygus, because I think Lygus might be connected to Emperor Rupert. Either he's like part of, it would be crazy if he turns out to be like Emperor Rupert III or something like that, but, or like a fraction of Emperor Rupert's consciousness or something like that, because he said he calls to a higher power. Maybe he was created by Emperor Rupert, who knows? But he's using the scepter for this reason, and like if Polka, it would also make sense if Polka Kakamon like assassinated the old Rupert. It would make sense that he is expecting, he somehow split his consciousness and is expecting that, which is why this whole thing is shrouded, and this is his way to either get revenge or fulfill his grander plan for the universe, right? What was I gonna say? Oh, so knowing that this Amphoreus itself is manufactured, he might be trying to manipulate Phainon. The larger theory I had was he's trying to manipulate Phainon in order to get Phainon to like literally create a knowledge singularity or a technological singularity in himself, in how he breaks the rules of the known universe inside Amphoreus. So the rules, there goes the vortex. The rules of Amphoreus have been manufactured, but Amphoreus itself could have its own little knowledge singularity inside its own simulated universe. And so if they try to simulate breaking through that circle, the inner circle, the known universe, if they break through that, in a way they could use that, the simulation of that with Phainon to then do it in the real universe and then kill Noose. I think that might be what they're trying to do, but we'll see. Break the rules? They're meant to be broken? The Singularity Cave noted true, the allegory of the cave. I have been on that since 3.0, don't you worry, because that was the name of the... I had seen that the name of the Amphoreus soundtrack was Allegory of the Cave, and I've been a fan of the Allegory of the Cave since Destiny, because they used it in one of the Destiny raids, which was pretty freaking cool. And yeah, old theories. Anyways.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
It's kind of like the Dark Souls lore too, with the flame, the eternal flame. Do you nurture it and pass it on to future generations, or let the cycle of a dying world continue?
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Deliverer.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Uh-oh.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
No, Phainon! I don't think Phainon sees the larger picture.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Uh-oh. See Mimi surprised? No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate the Aeronova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Talk to Lygus first? Okay. Oh, it doesn't even pop up as an optional, huh? Good thing you mentioned that. I was gonna say, if usually if it pops up as something optional here, I'm usually pretty good about making sure I do those, but it doesn't even pop up as optional there. Let's read it. Mr. Screwlum's arrival marks a definite turning point, gives us fresh insight into Amphoreus connections. I think we read this already. Changed. Yeah, that was the same as last time. Lygus.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you, really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Slim Shady!
I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself.
God, I love how he talks, man.
I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay.
Are you bullshitting? I can't trust that whatever this fucker says. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay. And maybe, okay. I'm gonna screenshot that and we'll keep note of that. I'll come back to it later, maybe.
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
Because he himself, he means like the Trailblaze is supposed to explore new worlds and be able to further exploration of the universe and connect worlds and people together, right? And that's the like main reason for the Trailblaze. And similarly, I think he, like, Lygus's main goal is getting rid of Nous so that they can break through the knowledge singularity, or break through the unknowable domain, if you will. Huh, okay. What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreus, and her destiny.
What's your connection to Scrulum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Let's leave it at that. Time to complete the ritual.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Can we talk to Phainon? Oh yeah, we can.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
All right. He sounds so sad. Here we go. Let's usher in Era Nova.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
Our children.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
I like how we got a little bit of audio there from Hyacine. Did the other ones have like a little bit of their like motif play right before they showed up?
The firmament of molten...
Oh, it doesn't play again when you play their voice line, but like I heard a little bit of like Hyacine's like motif there play when she popped up. They do? That's cool.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Isn't that what Xiaoji said about... what did Xiaoji say about Amphoreus? It'll be a story unlike any before or something like that? Max is overplaying with this Aggie hate? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. Heartwarming story? A heartwarming story? Clueless. It'll be a romantic story unlike any before. I think that's what it was, right?
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
Oh, is that what Cyrene says?
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Heartwarming story, never specified how much they're warming your heart. Time to face oblivion. Lock in, chat. Amphoreus motif.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
He paused
the
it.
hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is.
Wait.
Where shall we start?
Where have I seen this before? Fate fans? Max's favorite character? Wait a second. Where is it? I will find it. I swear to... Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, I swear to God, I've literally seen some Lost Spelt 6 art that looks just like this.
Legacy.
Like Gussie. Here, check this out. That's kind of cool. Look at that. Lost Spelt 6 with all the different character arcs in the background. Look at Morgan's with the blood coming out. Oh my god. Like, hold up, wait a second. This looks familiar. Avalon LaFay.
My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Alright, is this where Evil Genius explains his plan to the audience?
Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning.
The Big Bang?
The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding.
Aha!
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them.
The cat thing.
This is called the erudition.
Schrodinger's cat.
Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested,
Anaxagorgeous.
Everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods.
Oh!
What is the prime mover of life?
Polka.
But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky.
Thank you. It would have been so much more interesting to me if, like, that's what Anaxa's, like, end goal was, is, like, figuring out what's beyond the sky. Like, I understand the limitations of his research and limitations of, like, what he actually could research and understand, but, like, when two people from beyond the sky are, like, there in Amphoreus, I wish it would have, like, made Anaxa more curious to pursue that personally, but oh well. Look past... So let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further past Amphoreus to what they call the Forbidden Realm beyond the sky.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Strife!
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension, made to emulate the eons.
Oh, that was the... I was like, where have we heard that? Scholar's Strife was that thing where all what's Ratio a part of? Where his faction was, like, fighting amongst each other over the scepters. That's what that was. I remember now. The grand yet brutal war waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension, made to emulate the Eon's thoughts. It became part of the Eon's cognition birth. Scattered through the cosmos, these arrays act as the celestial body neurons for Nous. Wait, they're part of Nous? Wait, I thought the scepters were they not made by Rupert then? The Intelligentsia Guild, yeah. But did he have time in regards to the Anaxa thing I was saying? It's fiction. You can write it. Like, they specifically wrote it to be the way that he only had 15 days to figure it out. You could have written it differently. That was the whole thing. Like, it could have just been written differently. Max, you think it's so hard? I thought my stream froze. I'm thonking. Continue, it will explain later in the story. Okay.
It became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
What are you talking about? What is the prime mover of life? What's he talking about? What is the prime mover of life? The fuck does that mean? If through endless solitary explanations, extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
From the perishing neuron, he's talking about the scepter, because they said the neurons were the scepters of, or the scepters were the neurons of Nous. From a perishing neuron, it evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. Oh, destruction?
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
I'm still confused on the question he's talking about. What is the prime mover of life?
Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
The Stellaron destruction?
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
That's it? Wait, no, keep yapping, dude. I was enjoying that. I don't know what the fuck to get from that. Okay, it is still going. Act 1, departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
First ever, keep yapping. I like Lygus. Like he's actually a interesting. He makes me curious, and I want to know more. And his whole plan and what he represents is very interesting to me. Hail the Lord of Yap, Lygus.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
The prime,
such an odd dream.
The prime mover of life is supposed to be, what are we, but on a cosmic scale? So, wait, does he think the answer is destruction? That's kind of dumb. If that's the case, I guess we didn't hear the full answer, but... I don't know. He's clearly... he was definitely hinting at the path of destruction there, because, as I said, like with Herta in his dialogue, he said, destruction is a path you still very much lack the understanding of. Let him explain later. Yeah, I'll let him keep cooking. Yo, is this just like... Wait, is this the start of a new cycle? Is Phainon, does Phainon, get sent back to, Idilizii, or whatever the name of his town was? And, it's just like, Eren Yeager, when he wakes up next to the tree. It's Attack on Titan all along, again.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
Eren Yeager!
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine! Wait! I'm here!
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Wait, where's your self that was in the CG we just saw? It was fake.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Or it's who he thinks he is, like in his head, I imagine, because of the filter that was over it. Whoa! Wait! We're in Britain! Wait, I thought we got reset or something. Lygus sent us to the Fate universe. Holy shit, where's Saber? What is this place? The Aranova, is it done? Cyrene?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestia, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to Aranova? I had no idea he used to be so Junie, the middle schooler energy. How does this connect to Aranova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part.
Uh-oh.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Ah, so we did have an effect on it, maybe. Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Achievement, light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. Oh, I can't look at it right now. Wait! Seba! You're home! With this thing. We're in Britain! Go, Saber, go! Where's Gwaine? Merlin! Oh. Merlin! What? Did I just skip everything? Wait, she's singing Nameless Faces. Forgot to interact with her after 3.3? Who?
Found you.
Lore skipper, Max casually skipping lore dialogue. It's not my fault. Honkai Star Rail devs force you into a cutscene, and if you Alt F4, it literally triggers the cutscene again. There's nothing I can do.
That's...
Mimi!
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Who are you? Is that you? It's you, Mimi!
I knew it was you.
What do you mean?
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Max. Greetings. I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings. I'm the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Celestia, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Bro, what is happening?
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Don't go left, by the way. Yeah, I see that's the main one. Does someone want to get me my, or does someone want to try to find the dialogue that was skipped, and I'll watch it, or I'll pull it up? If you can find, like, a...
Ship is always brimming with energy.
It's only, like, 2 lines? Oh, what was said?
I want to play with you guys, too!
I'm so confused. So Paimon's mind was, like, literally wiped? And he, like, thinks he's a kid again? Welcome to Britain is what was said? Oh, okay. I kind of gave that to myself, to be honest.
I could just fish here all day.
Oh, this is where we saw the star with Saber. I remember. The theater is actually someone's childhood memories, staged in the Ides Elysiae of old. Max, with many questions in mind, assumes the role of this person's most important companion, joining him and Cyrene on the search for something important. Find the oracle cards? Find the oracle cards. Find the oracle cards. We're just looking at some memories. Oh, so this isn't the Era Nova?
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
No, it's mine! Take the card and run.
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
Do these names seem familiar? No.
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Phainon's childhood drift bottle, a handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future, it's currently the month of fortune, this final month of the year. Everyone in the village says, if you do... Why is stranger spelled like that? Or is that just a typo? It might just be a typo. Everyone in the village says, if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of the month, you might be blessed with the unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little bit about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got a golden wheat fields like that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands the statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it under a rock, a new one will grow right back, just like a seedling sprouting from soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass beyond our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? What the fuck? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer. Everyone went, wow, people really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a wanderer or a scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it always means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be Deliverer. Few in Ides Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a Deliverer? But Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose, find the greatest craftsmen and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea, and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Mrs. Pythia's class. Please don't let her be the one that finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked from my detention. What was it said at the end of 3.3? Something said, like, may the world need a Deliverer or something like that, right? Or may the world, never need a Deliverer? What did it was something Cyrene said, wasn't it? I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. May the world never need a Deliverer, I think. Never again need a Deliverer. Okay.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Phainon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Schizo, Livia, dinner's ready.
Wait, who are these people? Y'all said, I don't know these names. Did Phainon mention them? I assume, like, everyone in this village died, though, right? That's how I remember it, at least. Did Phainon, like, mention them from his childhood or some shit?
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
He mentioned them in his speech during 3.2. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't remember the names.
Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back. I want to read it. Seems more like a lake to me than an ocean.
Ah, well, that would explain it. What a shame.
So this is an Ornyx statue, they said? Can I put my head up there? It's me!
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years? Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Celestia, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier, remain silent. Snitch on Phainon?
Mrs. Pythias, it's Phainon's toy. Hey, partner, keep it down.
I just wanted to tease him.
Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
Snitches get stitches? Shit, Phainon could give me some stitches.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
The theater is actually someone's childhood memories staged. Okay, we read all that. Joining him and Cyrene in their search for something important. We're looking for cards. Apparently these fucking cards that I've been skipping in the book are mega important. Why are these cards so important?
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be? Can't pin me down, can you? Remain silent. Huh?
Maybe it's you.
Bro, look behind him.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
I miss Mimi. Let's try the roof. How about the courtyard? What about the cellar?
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Scary.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder how
Worth checking
pomegranate
out?
juice with milk would taste.
What the fuck? Same. Paimon!
Leave this to me, partner. Want to bet who finds the oracle cards first?
Whoa. Look, it's where Myday and Phainon are gonna get married. What's up, Moe? He's searching for the Myday card.
I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
Oh! Wait a second. Pomegranate juice, Maide mentioned.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Get out of my head!
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Celestia.
It does lift your spirits being up high. The sea stretches out so far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Bullshit, me and Mimi did that all the time. Where's Mimi, by the way?
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Celestia, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Partner, you found a chest full of jades for me. Looks like he won this race. I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Peculiar message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Mimi! Are these animal footprints? Nice cards. All looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
My bad.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Membrance!
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Mimi. Remember! Mimi!
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
We're in Britain. We're going to see the fairies. Not good. Not good. Uh-oh. Fate fans know. Not the fairies in Britain. The Membrance Maze? Fairies? An entrance? Fairies!
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it?
What the?
Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
I don't like this.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
I'll squeeze, never mind.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, me and Clocky! 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 We know Firefly can't enter, though. Sounds like some secret society, huh? All right, then I'll go first. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
Hollow? ZZZ?
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Can I get a me BB in chat?
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
No, I'm following Phainon. Where's Mimi?
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back. Are you behind all this? You're the evil mastermind?
What if I am? What would you do?
You're the final boss, huh?
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Fate!
So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Deep in Ides Elysiae lies a maze. Max follows the two there and encounters many fairy-like residents that resemble Mem? Mimi!
Wait a minute. Are you?
Mimi?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy! Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
You're not Mimi.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
It's a shiny Mimi.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem.
Rayleigh Mem?
Another fairy of the maze.
Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So Mems are like an organization? The names just keep getting weirder and weirder, huh? Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur?
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender.
Lavender? Really, Paimon?
Jolie Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Mimi Incorporated.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Do they pay taxes? Of course not. Have you seen how they treat the workers in the restaurant? And it's hidden away like in a deep magical forest. Shadow Organization, Mem Incorporated.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem?
I am going to lose my mind.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Should I go exploring, chat? Let's go exploring. New area, new area! Deep in the Ides Elysiae lies a maze. Max follows the two there and encounters many fairy-like residents that resemble Mimi. We actually can't lollygag around since we're doing this whole patch in one stream. All right, let's go. Where are you going?
Gee, Reenie and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be a pink mem. So you are the oracle cards with you? Now that's poetry. I thought you'd be a pink Mimi.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Quit switching the topic, Mimi! I see through you.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
The book whose magical power puts you to sleep. This is, as I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Uh-oh. Is that March entering after she went through the doorway, maybe? Dolly continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
Uh-oh! What were you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end. We made a choice, go fight against your fate! At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. Then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
You never thought about fighting against your own fate?
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way.
Hell
Whatever
yeah.
the cards show, we'll face it together.
W.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together.
He thought it was Fate Strange. Damn it.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin?
I gotta pee.
Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Run, Phainon! This book will put you to sleep! Turn the first page of the Oracle cards, turn the second page of the Oracle cards, reveal Phainon's Oracle cards. Let's turn the first page. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
Why does it look like that?
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Oh, she's a noble, all right.
Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Reveal the Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people
Quibi!
to the true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the Ruler.
The Ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone.
All these are voiced, but Aglaya's wasn't.
He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Aglaya's was voiced? Wait, really? Wait, I deadass did not hear it. What the fuck?
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mighty's Elysiae.
I thought they just like couldn't get her VA for this patch or something.
Imagination.
Yeah, like I actually like tuned her voice out. That's crazy. Reveal the Traveler. Destiny!
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek.
El Gato. Can I get the
Surely only
yippee?
a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Yippee was the El Gato emote. Check the other cards. Second page of the oracles. The Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight.
Yeah, that's the one. Yippee! El Gato. Cat jump.
It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
That one's so good. I love Cat Time too. That one's a banger.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Aww.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream.
No!
What amazing power would you need for that?
Shiro Emiya. Reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Whoa.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Whoa, he's talking through it.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Check the other cards. Reveal Phainon's card. The Deliverer.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Bruh, look who's on the card.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Look at that right there. That looks insane. This artwork right here. That's definitely like him on the cover of 3.4 right there, right? Look at the sun erupting from his head. This artwork's pretty cool. Flame Reaver, I'm assuming like slaughtering either the village or maybe even him. And then there's little Phainon running away from Ides Elysiae burning. Or maybe running towards it.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding.
Oh, look at Phainon too down here.
So far removed from his simple village life.
And he's dragging his golden blood across the mural.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer. This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps
What's this?
what you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Lock in, Phainon. The Oracle cards, childhood toys of Phainon and Cyrene, reflect the figures of the Flame Chase heroes, both familiar and strange. Do they symbolize the unyielding threads of fate? Or are they merely foggy backdrops on this theatrical stage? At this moment, Max could not tell. Listen to the echoes of the cards.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaia wanted you for the Flame Chase journey.
True, she needed people that were selfless because she was,
You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can we jump in and fit right into their convo? These wishes, they make you want to smile. Can we jump in and fit into their convo?
Doesn't sound like an easy task. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Revenge. And she lived a life of luxury, that's why she has no wishes.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
You don't say. She's truly selfless in her dedication. She's as cold as winter frost.
That's exactly the feeling I'm getting.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again.
Aww.
Who was the first to depart. in the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Tribby, that's cheating!
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Hi. Anaxagorgeous!
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Shuffin, thank you so much for the 18-month resub! Thank you. Chat, did you guys know that you can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with the Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free! And you'll get access to cool emotes and ad-free viewing. Very cool. Thank you so much, Chopin, for the continued support.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Oh, poor Phainon. Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about. His ambitions rest on your shoulders. That's your future teacher.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Boyfriend.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
He's such a tsundere.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Half-naked? Wait till you guys get full naked in the steamy bathtub, am I right? Sorry to disappoint you, but you guys end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Ain't no way they reference that. Oh, fuck.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Oh, you'll do more than enjoy it.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
Backshots.
Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Hey, yo! What do you mean by that?
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
He's actually calling him by his name? Oh, instead of deliverer?
Still, the Those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
They burn with something else, too.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
Fate.
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps they'll come to Ides Elysiae. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Uh-oh.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Is it the Flame Reaver?
Burning, smoke everywhere!
Yep.
It's all coming from beyond the maze!
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. So this time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them, now! Is this calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
How come y'all get to live? What the hell?
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Stay here, safe in the maze, listen to your heart, protect those who must be protected! Golden text chat! Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Go, Paimon, go!
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene.
Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
We made a choice!
Emperor, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
No way.
Ah! Deliverer.
Bro, there ain't no way he literally spawned behind me and whispered in my ear. What the hell? Hell nah. Get the fuck away from me, Linus Tech Tips.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver a salvation. Wait a second! Are you just here to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Resident Evil Requiem?
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Whoa, sexy. Look at all his cuts, he's bleeding gold.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. Are you talking to me?
The Black Tide turned his friends into, Black Tide creatures. He's gotta put them down.
Don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why?
Why is this happening? When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
Wait, did you see the Black Reaver, though? I was waiting for the Black Reaver to show up.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
The hell was it mentioned? His feet carried him forward over the pillar of stone, Earth Titan, beyond the chalice of plenty, the Ocean Titan, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow, the Death Titan.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Oh, that's both of our, is that both VAs, the MC's VA and Phainon overlapping? Because that's the answer I chose.
Protect those who must be protected.
That's cool. What happens if you would have chosen another choice? Would it have redirected to that? I'm kind of curious, because it was gold outlined. I don't know.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
It would have made you pick the others until... Okay, that's kind of what I figured. The gold one was the forced outcome no matter what. Illusion of choice, gotcha. Okay.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Wait, bro's like immortal then, huh? He's old as hell. Or I guess like all the Chrysosairs are... I don't know if all the Chrysosairs are immortal. Do they just live forever?
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
They just have longer lives?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
Well, if Ides Elysia was around before the Flame Chase journey even started, Phainon himself is like definitely over 1,000 years old, because that's like how old Aggie was, right? And she was around to start the Flame Chase journey, right? This is the second Flame Chase. There was a first, remember? Well, they ushered in Era Nova, didn't they? Aggie started a new one? Well, she, like, organized it. Because there was a bunch of... It was all, like, mishmash. They had the Chrysos Wars or whatever. I remember that. And I kind of just figured that was like a warlord thing where like different Chrysosers that were born with different powers kind of just misused their powers. And that's why the cleaners were created in the first place, was because they put down different Chrysos heirs that were abusing their powers. But that's what my interpretation of the little information we got off of it was. It's only mentioned in the book? Oh, great. Oh, boy. Okay, maybe we'll get more.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Oh, what?
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend.
Nameless!
And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mydimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mydimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mydimos' challenge as the elders' representative.
That was their first
This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Witness a different kind of duel. The second act of this drama is Phainon's first encounter with Myde, his husband, the Krymnos prince we all know.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysosers turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades.
The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Wait a second.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it
Spoken like a Chrysos...
Sorry. Doesn't matter what the result is, I'll give it everything I have. Spoken like a Chrysosaur.
Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we've got this. Someday, he too will be your comrade. What if we lose? Someday, he too will be your comrade. And possibly husband.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Alright, something's not right. Because Cyrene was supposed to die by the Black Reaver, and the Black Reaver was never there in his hometown either.
What's going on?
Oh?
Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah.
But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
At least we have the fucking main character thinking for once. Jesus Christ.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Oh, you don't say.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. let alone a nobody like you.
Oh, he wants Phainon on his knees, huh? That's crazy.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Accept the test of Talanton. Are we gonna put the March's camera here? The second act of this drama is Phainon's encounter with Mighty. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Phainon!
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. The blade you carry? What does he say if I say that?
This sword has been with me through every battle. One day, it'll help write a heroic epic. But not today. I'm still young, and I have a long road ahead. So does this blade.
Monka.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Who goes there?
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Treenan, Phainon, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Sus. Cyrene, but how? Did I stumble upon the wrong Amphoreus?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Where's Mimi?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Damn.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wait a second. Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Wait a second, where have I heard that before? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow?
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Uh-oh.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
He can't see me.
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
No way, they're their perfect equals.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders.
Just like the world-bearing Titan.
But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Nameless? Capitalized? Sound like Mongolian throat singing. Rigola.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
'Cause we were there.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Damn, Maide, you keep talking about skewering Phainon. Maybe you should just kiss already.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
Bro, it's like literally you on the card though.
I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, God.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame chase journey you traveled.
Where did you disappear to? Just whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night.
Maybe this is how he's telling the story of how the Flame Reaver was born, because the Flame Reaver wasn't in the Ides Elysiae this time. Because you can see how Phainon's progressing every time they throw this CG up. He's progressing along the wall. Maybe it's how the Flame Reaver was born. So this is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light towards through the long night.
Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats.
13 heartbeats. How many Titans are there again? Wait a second.
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Wait a second, what's she got there? Hold up. Crazy CG, but what's she got there? Yeah, this is the story of the first, the Flame Reaver, huh?
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama.
Mimi is Flame Reaver? No. Wait, so how does that... I'm so confused. Dude, I really wish they had a timeline for me to look at in this game. That would have helped out so much with understanding the history of Amphoreus, at least. So, the previous thing with Gnaeus and all them, was that in one cycle? That was a failed... This part is meant to be confusing? Okay, maybe I keep going and they explain it then. Like, the part with Gnaeus, I thought that was like a previous cycle. Was that within the one cycle? You'll see later. You'll see an explanation later. Okay, we'll keep going then.
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Catholi has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
I'm glad they said Akama. I was like, wait, who?
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, wait. You're telling me the prophecy wasn't good all along? That's fucking nuts, dude.
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
And what happens when you get a little bit of proof of an outside world existing? Paimon, my man.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
The rising sun!
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3, Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
Fate!
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
Yeah.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time.
Wait a second.
Guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Yo, if March comes out of that door, I'm gonna lose it.
Step through and witness.
Oh, okay. What are they doing? I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex. Okay, they're going to the... This is a different way to get to the vortex. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
Where am I?
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Terminus, huh? They gonna simulate the end of the universe?
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Non-existent times. Hero return to that piece of home. Follow the two, enter the end of destiny. The third act, as it plays out before Max, appears to mark the end of the flame chase journey. But the one who witnesses the world's end times with Phainon is Cyrene, the girl we believe to have perished in his childhood years. Yo, fam.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future of...
Just what?
The future of...
Just what?
I don't know why there's two options there for both of them, but they say the same thing. Lock in, chat.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Life is but these are in quotes. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
My journey to
When
the
the
Aranova.
Aranova comes, the skies will clear again.
Enough talk. Go.
So what if there's only one person left to win?
No excuse beyond the
Get out of my head!
Aranova.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Oh, that's what I remember hearing.
You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story? Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
It's quite a lot.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
What cycle? I knew it. Okay.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Like, did I clock this shit back in like 3.0? Like, I guess I didn't know that. So Phainon specifically underwent the thing that many times. I'm still confused on that, but the cycle, like Amphoreus itself being cyclical, like I clocked all the way back in 3.0. And that's why I got like angry at the prophecy and like us going through with everything, because I was like, it's just gonna create the same thing over and 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 over, and until you get to a point where you want to break the fucking cycle, nothing's going to change. That's why I was getting so frustrated. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own eyes uncover the truth? Time to look at all these memories, I guess.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
See the true face of the character that you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. And I'm assuming we play, like, we have to be, I'm so confused on Orynyx, but I'm assuming we're intertwined with that somehow, because, but Orynyx's identity is still, like, really confusing to me, because, like, Cyrene could technically be Orynyx, but I also think she's, like, somehow connected to the 13th Titan, if there is one, that she is the 13th Titan somehow. My other theory was because Orynyx is like the veil of Evernight, that it was actually March somehow, because Evernight, the alt version of the alt version of March is called Evernight, so I thought Veil of Evernight being Orynyx somehow linked to her, and then us literally getting the core flame of time with Mimi that's also connected to Cyrene, made me, I don't know, that's all confusing to me, but Orynyx themselves is very confusing. I'm sure we'll get some truth here. See the true face of the character that you play and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, the Flame Chase journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus. The ultimate nature. Alright, so obviously we do the optional stuff.
Take your time.
I gotta piss so bad though.
Look around as much as you wish.
Okay, I've had to pee like since fucking Act 2 began. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yams! What are you talking about? I got a cheese stick too. You didn't start it. Yeah, I came back and I see you saying some crazy shit. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm locked in. Don't worry, I'm paying attention. I'm locked in. I'm excited. We're gonna get to the truth. Linus Tech Tips has been edging us, but it's like a good type of edge, you know what I mean? It's like, it's the type of edge where I know I'm gonna, by the end of it, you know what I'm saying? It's a good type of edge. Let's keep going. According to Max, certain details in this memory seem at odds with our journey through Amphoreus. It appears Lygus intended to use this to reveal Amphoreus' true state to Max. Did that say 134?
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Huh? Executioner? Is that the Flame Reaver? What does he mean by Executioner? Reoccurrence 134. 1 million something.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
The number's just gonna keep getting bigger, or what?
There's
El
water
Gato!
everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
2069 one. Is this the one with my day? It's got 69 in it. It has to be. Oh! Friday, rise up! Friday, rise up! It's canon! The dev said it! It's canon! Just shut up and get out of here. Oh no.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Oh, he wanted to be together to the end.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
So I'm assuming the executioner they're talking about is Aglaya, right? Trying to stop the no, I'm kidding. It's got to be the Flame Reaver, right? And so I assume like where we left off at the end of 3.3, the Flame Reaver's gonna appear again, and that's what this is all leading to. You thought it was Mimi?
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Fat fuck will eat the Black Reaver.
As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika.
Oh, it was only Ika?
What? No, not you two.
I'll translate.
Phainon, I require sustenance. Let me consume not only the Flame Reaver, not only you, but this entire world.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Phainon, run! The executioner's behind you!
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
She's gonna off herself? That's crazy.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now.
But where's the radiant gold? I think it was her own blood.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
The vortex of justice.
Anaxagorgeous!
The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Damn! Phainon's going schizo at this point.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Me and my imaginary friend.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Time to reveal the true state of Animorphs.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory? Not yet. Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder, the Flame Reaver.
Cutscene. Linus Tech Tips! The red eye's kind of cool.
In the end, you succeed. Executioner.
It's kind of like Noose's head, right?
Is kindling, like the first dawn of the new world. The time has come.
Gwyn? Yeah.
To once again start everything.
Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark. Alright, is there different lore on him?
Don't get careless.
Nope. No new lore. Okay, I guess we just beat him.
Stand still. May as well kill them all.
I'm on guard.
There are dialogues though? Okay, we will listen to the dialogue.
Stand still.
Torment.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Return to the great dream.
Mind your manners.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Answer me. Will this be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Relax.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're
Lance
too
at the
good to
ready.
me.
Ill tidings manifest.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. And you haven't lost nearly enough.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nap time.
Relax.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand still.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance! Forward!
Torment. This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
The mask came off! It's gonna be him.
How is this possible?
Like the Luke Skywalker Darth Vader. Kinda looks kinda crazy.
The sons of destruction, now twinned.
Oh.
You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Yo, I love the theme change.
Don't get careless.
What else is mixed in there? There's a different motif in there. Question mark. A nameless swordsman born of the Black Tide to hunt core flames wears a mask carved from the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling from the flames echoes hollowness. All is futility. It's Kevin's drum motif.
Savor the vigor of it.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fracture. Torment.
Stand still. The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Holy shit, I love this theme. I wasn't a really big fan of the OG Flame Reaver theme, but I love this one. It's so much more epic.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, much more heroic with the orchestra winds coming in. And then you got the electric guitar too, which, if I'm not mistaken, is like synonymous with the MC, right? Like almost every big like major fight always has like an electric guitar riff come in, and it's like, I think like me and my community have talked about, like it kind of is supposed to be symbolic with the flame, or not the flame chase, the nameless or the trailblaze. And you can hear it in there too.
Move.
Are you going to pull for 4.1 characters, or are you going to skip? I'm probably going for Boot Hill's Light Cone, I think is what I'm probably going to do, because I have Boot Hill at E6 S2 currently. I might try to S5.
You're in bad shape.
Stand still.
I'm on guard.
Oops, good thing I didn't press that. What the hell?
defend the weak.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Who in the world still uses Natasha? Someone that's trying not to kill the boss too fast.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Blast.
Retribution will find you.
Torment. My fury.
Whoa! Look at all the clones.
Suffering is eternal.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance.
Try to let him ult. Okay.
Forward!
Relax.
I'm okay. Naughty children, don't listen. Nap time.
Oh, look, you can't even target him. That's cool.
Stand still.
Do the clones have any different lore? No, I think that was the same.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
All right, I'm gonna save the. Set one of these hit, and then I'm gonna Natasha ult to make sure we survive this.
Just in time. Just a little something.
I think we would have been fine regardless, though.
Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
All right, let's see this.
Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
Huh.
Savor the vigor.
Relax.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Torment.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I wish they gave him a new ult. It's such a cool fight. Yeah, I was kind of expecting a new ult too. We got some dialogue at least, though.
Torment.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Torment. One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Fate!
That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
I love how Linus Tech Tip's head getting cut off like symbolized Noose in a way with the big red eye. That was cool. Even though, yes, I know that it's not actually his eye on that droid head or whatever, but
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
Oberon.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
The Eternal Land is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. I don't know what this is right here, but this kind of looks like the erudition symbol too, doesn't it? In a way. You could probably overlap it, maybe. There's no books, but the curves right here.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Oh, look at the... Oh, this just appeared, right? There's no way that was there a second ago. Here's the Amphoreus symbol right here. Okay, so is this the center is supposed to be the what's it called? The scepter, the circle in the middle, and this is Amphoreus. Wait, this was always there? No way, bro. It got brighter, I guess. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way, because when I was looking at the circle, there was nothing over it. Huh. A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside. Final era nova before the eternal reoccurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Damn! This guy looked crazy. Oh, this music's insane.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So,
This is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Celestia. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
No. I'm sorry, I just... Fuck! Break free, Phainon! Do it! Damn!
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
To what purpose?
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kephales's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
So he was a deep learning program made for the Black Tide. So every single cycle, he was allowing the Black Tide, like an AI, to learn more. It's like fucking the AI stealing art and learning with every piece of art it gets or something like that. For how to destroy worlds. This time your plot will fail. I've taken Kephales's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Nanook got premium ChatGPT.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Just fucking laugh. Is he saying the golden blood flowing in your veins comes from the blemished one whose name is destruction itself? Does he mean the blood, the golden blood of the Chrysos heirs is the blood from Nanook itself, but they're in a simulation, so how does that work? I guess it's just simulated blood? He wrote into the program that their blood was made from conceptually the blood of a simulated blood, I guess. The path influencing it or something? Huh. Okay.
Nikos 496.
Oh no! Phainon's code.
Philia 093.
Oh no! Cyrene's code name.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Iron Tomb? That's the one that fucks up with technology, right? So what's his plan? He needs to fucking give me a little... Dude, you've been yapping this whole time, Lygus, and I still don't know, like... So, he just wants to use the Black Tide to... How does that even work if it lives in a different dimension?
Or, we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment. And we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
No. Fully and Noose.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality,
This world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Oh my god, I love his VA so much.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
The human, god damn it, what's it called? The human, what's it called? Fuck. The, like, human determination stories, the, indomitable human spirit, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. The indomitable human spirit.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh, she winked at him. He's gonna be real pissed now. That looks so goofy. Hell yeah, Paimon.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this.
Weren't Equation of Destruction the things that ravaged the cosmos during the two war machines with Emperor Rubart 1 and 2? Well, they use the, what are they called? I do know that they use the scepters to amplify the anti-organic equation. And so I imagine his plan is to unleash the black tide as a destruction equation or something like that and point it towards Noose, but I don't, like, that's not gonna, conceptually it shouldn't be possible, because Noose is like in a higher dimensional being that can only be killed. We know that you can only kill an Eon via 3 ways. You can have another Eon kill it. If Eons come together, they can actually beat up and fight another Eon. The second one is an Eon gets absorbed by another Eon if their paths are too similar. And then the third way, we don't know. So, like, conceptually, that shouldn't be possible. But, I don't know, maybe we find out what the third way is through this.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
That's why I thought he was trying to groom Phainon. I guess we're only we're still not done with this patch, and I'm sure more will be explained, but my theory for why he was trying to groom Phainon to be a Lord Ravager was because I thought he was trying to groom Phainon to be a Lord Ravager he wanted Phainon himself to literally break through the technological singularity, and in doing so, in breaking through Amphoreus, and in breaking through a simulated universe of breaking through Amphoreus and breaking his own technological singularity in doing so, because he's breaking the rules of the known world, of the known universe inside the simulation. In doing so, he could then weaponize that concept and fight Noose with that, conceptually. That's what I thought was happening, or that was my theory anyway, but we'll see. Let's let him cook.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
So, what? This was before Fully gazed at us? We're gonna weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing. Okay, this is where we come in. With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right? Okay, so this is why he said that we, the player character, the MC, Lygus was saying you can revive or you can restart Amphoreus. This is why he let us in then. This is the plan. So he let us in with Don Hung to be a variable to restart his plan, because I guess Cyrene weaved a way to make it stop. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing. With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this. Yeah, so I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say this with certainty. Time is the page on which that eon, Fully, records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
An unending era nova.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
Wait, so how's she doing this? Because she's a priest of... She's a priest of, time, somehow?
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so...
Because she was the Chrysalis of time here. Well, I remember, I was trying to remember, because she went to school at the, I remember in the memory that we were doing, the one that was like the cycle that we hadn't experienced, she went to the Temple of Time to like study.
Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over.
Okay.
After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
So tell me if I get this right. So maybe she is like the 13th in a way. So let me get this straight. So they underwent a bunch of cycles. They get to this point. Their plan, Cyrene has, is she's literally going to, similar to how we as the bearer of the time core flame have done with Mimi, is, you know how we've been going to different areas and we literally go back in time and we get to see the golden age or whatever. She basically did that at the end of every cycle then going forward, or she created her own little Amphoreus, and that's why she could in a sense be seen as the 13th then, maybe? And every time they get to the end of the cycle in that new simulated Amphoreus, she just resets it every time. Is that what's happening? I think. Maybe. Well, I don't know. If they're gonna... fuck, dude. Everything's so vague. I'm trying to understand. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Okay, so maybe not.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel, to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Paimon, surely you can figure out a way to break free.
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
So does he keep his memories every cycle?
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
The vortex missing
free
is
from
silly.
This prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
Break through, Phainon!
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Is that from HI3? Wasn't that Kevin's last name? Is that Kevin's last name? Kevin?
As the theros I have observed, destruction synthesis is formed.
Yeah! Whoa! Oh, look at the... Oh, is this how he's born? Wait, what? Well, tell me I get to walk around in here. This place looks cool.
I will wait for that day.
Nameless faces!
The day will come, turns over this eternal and follows in our footprint, writing everything unless that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
What is happening?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
He ate 12 rocks.
Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
What?
The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cerydra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cerydra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Why does she talk like that?
Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
Kevin Lasagna.
You mean Phainon?
Paimon.
Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Heislins, let's not come up with our own nicknames for him, alright? Jesus Christ.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Why did she's so like sassy already? What the fuck? Listen to that.
All right, nameless swordmaster.
What the fuck?
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh shit, we get to play as him now? Alright. Paimon technique. When Paimon is in the team, technique point limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range, like Acheron, right?
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Alright, and look, it increases the amount too you have. So you go from what, 5 to 8? That's the animation they used right behind when he slashed what's his name? Linus Tech Tips, right? They like literally used that animation behind him. It kind of looked goofy.
Light up the dawn.
Whoa! They disappeared. Alright. Holy fucking text. Hero, ignite that primal sun. Follow Hysolins to Hysolins to the great the great imp Celery. Do you still remember them, Lasagna? The one who won't reach the dawn? The hero tore through the sky. The holy maiden fell from the cliff. The chest master ignited the first flame, all in the name of the prophecy of the world bearer. That what noble deeds, and yet fate, ever generous, ensures that the death-bound nymphs shall find their death nevertheless. O deliverer, behold the lifeless ash they've become. Do you still futilely dream of saving them? Those who push the boulder upward will see the earth swallow them whole. Those who meddle with time earn nothing but a shattered shell. Hear me, you're no different from them. The singers still scream, and the bright-eyed still go blind. Go then, march on alone. Revel, dance, throw yourself into the tireless flame. Never stop. Yum, 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 yum.
Light up the dawn.
Wow.
Oh. Nice moves.
Thanks, man.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Wow.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Cerydra herself.
You don't have to be formal, Mr. Lasagna.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
No.
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Small.
She really is down to earth.
Is that a short joke, Lasagna?
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little hostage?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cerydra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealens. If my sword shows any hesitation...
Is it just me or his eyes darker? Did his eyes, like the light in his eyes almost look like they'd gone out? That's a cool, if that's so, that's a cool detail. I'm not sure though. It looks like his eyes are darker. He lost his twinkle.
Don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Trebe?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Trebe. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cerydra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence, end. Whoa.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Shit. Wonder how he'd react if he saw how I reacted with the Glaya.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent.
So is this how, I wonder how the... I'm so confused on what the fuck's going on here. Is this the Flame Reaver's story then? And how he got to be the Flame Reaver?
I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Okay.
Perhaps it's already too late.
I was so confused because like we had the cutscene where like Phainon kills the Flame Reaver and then like they meshed or something like that, and then he was reborn into the god thing, and then we go back in time, or I didn't know if like a new cycle started just then, and then you get like the scene with him and Hisalisalans, and he's able to use that power. They have you use the ability of Phainon, and I was like, wait, that's his like the new power that was just born or something. So I was confused on like what the fuck was going on there. Okay, so this is the Flame Reaver's memories. Got it.
But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked.
Fucking eyelash in my head.
Then, Kaslana killed himself.
Wait a second.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. the stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal reoccurrence number 1. Subject Lasagna persuaded the 12 Chrysosairs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Lasagna regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes: the first devastating failure. Eternal reoccurrence number 2. Subject Lasagna adopted a strategy similar to the eternal reoccurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Lasagna regressed the exploration process. Eternal reoccurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Lasagna's strategy. Decision weighing for the avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have any impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Lasagna regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal reoccurrence number 15. Subject Lasagna attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects, represented by the 12 Chrysosairs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Lasagna regressed the exploration progress. External reoccurrence number 42. Subject Lasagna's 11th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices for past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence. Subject Lasagna regressed the exploration progress. Eternal reoccurrence number 133. Analysis of observations from eternal reoccurrence 83 to 133 indicate that the Subject Lasagna's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal reoccurrence number 42 over synchronicity risk detected, potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes: this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Okay. Eternal reoccurrence number 134. The 134th Eternal Reoccurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
What?
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
If the other Anaxagorges actually worship the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Bro, you ain't trying hard enough.
Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Follow Anaxa to obtain the core flame of reason. Do you still remember them, Lasagna? The one who won't reach the dawn? Once your teacher could still guide you through the dark, and that fleet-footed traveler, the thief of Dolos, her home was yet untouched by the fires you brought. Yes, the past is gone, but you, godlike warrior, did you ever shed a tear for those years, sweet as wine? Weren't you once bound by blood and flesh? Wasn't the golden blood thicker than water? No, let your tears flow freely. Don't let rage burn them away. Then remember to drink deep, for to the gods, the tears of mortals are sweeter than any honey brewed earth.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, Whitehair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Chat, why is Cypher a cat girl? There's like no other cat girls. Why is Cypher the only one? What's going on there? Cat time. Service this fan. She's the last one from Dolos.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. in favor? Oh, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now!
That was close. I'm out of here.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure I got all the dialogue, but if you let go in that sequence, it just automatically threw him all the way back. I was trying to space it, but it didn't work. I literally let go and tried to press it again, and it just automatically went all the way back. I was worried I was going to miss dialogue.
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Damn, he's good at math, I think.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Okay.
Cat-eared thief, run!
There's no other
This
choice
little
but to
brat
move
is
forward.
not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
All right, time to see some Phainon animations for the first time, I think.
The new world will arrive! existence is of little consequence.
Don't ult here. Send the ult for the, or save the ult for the next fight. Okay.
There's no other choice but to move forward. I'm fine. My existence is of little consequence. For the next tomorrow! The new world will arrive!
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
Not the core flame texture glitch again.
Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
I fucking love his face right here.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist,
or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Reoccurrence 134. Subject Lasagna's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for the avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence. Subject Lasagna regressed to the extrapolation process. External Reoccurrence 5297. Subject Lasagna's 5266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Lasagna regressed the extrapolation process. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to the Eternal Reoccurrence 42. Mind functions degraded detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Eternal Reoccurrence 12,398. Subject Lasagna's 12,367th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 23,779. Subject Lasagna's 23,748th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 46,645. Subject Lasagna's 46,614th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated. In sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 71,243. Subject Lasagna's 21,212th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12th Chrysosairs terminated in sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 80,023. Subject Lasagna's 79,992nd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 95,575. Subject Lasagna's 95,544th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 108,641. Subject Lasagna's 108,610th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosairs terminated. Sequence, the extrapolation process regressed. Eternal Reoccurrence 108,642. YouTube comments are going to be mad.
You don't
Why?
look so good. Deliver.
I'm getting a little mad. With what? Y'all don't want me to read it?
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah.
I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side, every time since, it always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels.
Wait. That one theory on the whiteboard about the Flame Reaver just being a salty Paimon that really needed to get his anger out by giving Might backshots might have been onto something. Hold up.
Remember that I was once human, or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife,
Said quest description, hero, ignite the primal sun. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Do you still remember him, Lasagna? The one who won't reach the dawn? All hail Mightymost, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all, the dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kephaline never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade and give him backshots? How did the library of Garbenforo fall to flame? What color was the destruction of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester. Fit not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on, veil your folly with the weight of the world, and then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy.
You. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Why does he sound like that? Oh, I can't look around. Wait, even if I press like backward, any button pushes me forward. Oh! The cycles. Wait, I was gonna say, so back in, what was it, 3.1, when our plan was to trap the Flame Reaver in the past and it just teleported forward, that was because it had the Time Core Flame from a previous cycle, or I guess it had a bunch, right? How did they not... how did no one question that? What the fuck? Like, there was no dialogue questioning it. That still blows my mind. It had a bunch of Time Core Flames. Whoa!
Martyrs,
Ghost Festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself.
A supporter of strife, their madness has been tamed by that tenacious soul, and their master remains unwavering ever since. Like a war song in the northern wind, they wield their spear with resolution to decimate enemies, to temper the soldiers, to deliver glory, respect, and determination to their friend and savior. Oh. The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the king of Castrum Kremnos of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, the throne upon the mountain of corpses, the father of victory, the tyrant of glories, the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphoreus, the demigod of strife, the lance of fury, mighty Mos. A general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife. Praise mighty Mos, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians, the strongest of all. Praise mighty Mos!
For the next tomorrow!
Ow!
I can't let them down. Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground. Here we go. First time ever seeing this old. All I know is that it has like a domain expansion, but other than that, I literally have never seen the animations. Other than knowing that his form is going to change into the cover art of 3.4, obviously, right? But I haven't seen the animations yet.
Full glory, I salute you.
Oh.
That's all I ever wanted.
What is this? We had 3 skills? What is this? Does one of these like end it? 7. I don't know what any of this is. Holy shit. Goku. Transforms Lasagna and deploys a territory. Teammates depart and cannot take action. All enemies have physical weakness. Lasagna does not enter his own turn, but has 8 Lasagna extra turns. In the final turn, oh, that's what that 7 is. Those are his turns. In the final turn, launches a final hit and deals massive physical damage that is distributed evenly across all enemies. Look at the cost of the ult. Oh, do the skills have different costs? Why is it? This one's glowing. I'm using the glowing one. W. Whoa.
This newborn sun. Tear open the sky!
Holy shit! Wait, what the fuck? That's just like a Thanos attack. Oh, and that goes on cooldown now. Blast enhance. Is this a basic basic attack enhance or what?
Quench the flames with blood.
Wait, look at his health bar. It's so big too.
Branded with Strife's name.
What the fuck? He like split the planet in half. And then I guess we'll use the last one. Holy shit. Like cut through reality or cut through the simulation there. Wait, I want to see that again.
Empty shell.
Oh, look at see the cosmos in it?
Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn.
Dude, that's so insane. He drops a fucking moon or a planet on him, like Thanos.
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Bro actually just tickled me. What is this coming up? Is that mine?
Substance. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? Quench the flames with blood.
Oh wait, that's... Oh, it's the finisher?
Is that all?
Use the finisher!
Remember this agony.
Oh, it's that? Wait.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
What the fuck? Look at all his turns. What the motherfucker, Zila?
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
Oh, that heals him too.
Merely an empty shell.
So I remember people saying he was like a counter unit. Is that what this is when he does the like enhanced? It says enhanced. Is that a counter?
Soul without substance.
Yes. Okay. So that's the counter, and then you build up. You get stacks right here. I see for this attack, the bounce one, and then this one's a blast. Got it. So now he's about to take a turn. So now we do a counter.
Quench the flames with blood.
This is truly a battle between gods. This is crazy.
Is that all? Branded with Strife's name.
And that's the counter attack, huh? That's so crazy, dude.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn. Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
What is this?
Let this.
Oh, he countered! He parried it!
Immortality!
Well fought.
We actually got a scripted parry. That's crazy.
You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
How does it feel to kill your friends? Low key, this is like... I've heard that this is just yaoi in general, isn't it? I've heard that yaoi, this is just normal in yaoi. Isn't it? Is there fan art of Phainon in Mightimos' blood? I must find it. Oh, that sounds crazy. Kezuke said, huh? But yeah, look at everyone saying yes. Like, I've heard doomed yaoi. Yeah, I've heard that this is just kind of normal in yaoi. They usually don't drop planets on each other in yaoi, but yeah, that's accurate. Mightimos Lance of Fury, in the next life I shall still block your path.
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Aww.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Two millionth, 3,432nd.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Wait, why did no one help him though? Were they just, was it just, like they didn't believe him? And they wanted to keep going with the prophecy or what? And like, obviously at a certain point of him like trying and trying and trying, he just said fuck it and he just started killing him. And that's how he turned into the Flame Reaver, but... He tried convincing them and they eventually grew impatient and stopped. Early Circly? Bro, speedrunning. Phainon's suffering too much. They want him to stop. Low-key, Phainon's the GOAT because he's the only one trying to break out. And like, why does no one else see it? He's the only one that fucking sees it. Core Flame speedrun any %. They let him grab all the rocks. Yeah, he should keep trying that. What happened in that one? So he grabbed all the rocks and then he's slowly losing himself along the way. Yeah, no, I got that part. Don't worry. That one's not lost on me. Because he obviously, his mentality degraded and he like slowly became the Flame Reaver. So I understand that. And the Black Tide still consumes everything in the end. And I remember the notes say that he tried to break out of the outer shell and like kept failing. Nothing happens because he still doesn't know how to change Era Nova. He's got to try harder, I think. He can't find a way to break out, it resets. He just resets and keeps resisting and keeps going. Okay. He's my GOAT.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
It's a good amount.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
Castris, what the fuck? What's the other option?
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still. It seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death. Listen. Please.
The definition of insanity, trying over and over, hoping for a different result. That definition's like skewed though. That's not like, it's always been a like, that's definitely not the definition of insanity. The Far Cry 3 thing. Each cycle that he got through 1,000 years, I don't believe any human can survive that. Well, also with the, well, they're AI. They're not like real mortals. They're simulated. But the, I was also thinking that with how long they live because of the, like what we learned with the immortals within, what's it called? The immortals within the Cienjo. Phainon is ChatGPT. Keep in mind the memory of everyone that keeps getting reset, so they just see a guy's killing every Chrysos era without trying to argue. I get why they want to try to stop him now. So mentally, bro erodes. He's real in my heart, alright. Robophobia? Yeah, they make their own choices. It's a simulated universe. Like, I get that part. Sorry, when I said like AI, they're like true AI. They're in my opinion on true AI is that they like deserve a true AI that is able to make, like, that's what Detroit Become Human like tries to teach you, is that like if something has the capability of having morality and being able to make its own choices, like it deserves human rights. I was typing it first. Simulated universe, say that again. God damn it. All right. Quest description. Hero, ignite the primal sun. You will bear the blazing sun until dawn breaks. Do you still remember her? Lasagna. The one who won't reach the dawn. Castorus. With every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hands blocking all words of comfort, she held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrance once steamed like the river of souls. How did it turn out into a golden poison and make it libations? Is that how you say that? Libations for the banquet of futile deliverance. And yet, it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods. Ugly beast. Your seemingly poised gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath, and that spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin. So feast upon the bones you call grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter.
Fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
The fucking little pet. Working hard, Phainon! Oh my god.
What? A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. The new world will arrive! I'm fine. I can't let them down.
I ask you to rest here!
Oh, just auto put me in it.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
All of this,
That's so insane.
how is it any different from that little future?
Well, he's got a little bit of hope. At least he's trying to break free. That's how I see it, at least.
Soul without substance. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? Merely an empty shell.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
That animation is insane.
Can't keep him here.
Soul without substance. Merely an empty shell.
Quench the flames with blood. Strife's name! I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Dude, he like shuts off the simulation. That's crazy looking.
Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles, fought time and time again.
He alt F4s.
This newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Next one for sure. You got this. The 4 millionth and 4 millionth first eternal reoccurrence. Oh, the hero within's still within. That's good.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
I'll become a hero for you. Just leave it to me.
うん。残念ながらね。ヒーローは期間限定で、大人になると名乗るのが難しくなるんだ。
うん。しょうがないから。俺が代わりになってやるよ。じいさんは大人だからもう無理だけど、俺なら大丈夫だろ。任せろって。じいさんの夢は
安心した。
Thanks, Dad! It's like literally the name of the video is Thanks, Dad. I'll become a hero for you. Just leave it to me. I'll make your dream come true. He can be at peace now. You're still lingering deep inside me, huh? Never fading away?
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
So 48 million core flames? Is that number like specifically significant? Is that how many the Flame Reaper had?
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
That's how many he has on this cycle, okay. Well, I didn't know if, like, were you just doing the math for fun? I didn't know if you were, like, specifically pointing it out because it was significant or not.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
So it never actually completes the cycle. Is that what it is? And then he goes back in time at the end of each one. Is that how that works? So he never actually completes it, because if you were to complete it, then the fucking Iron Tomb thing starts up. That's what Lygus is trying to do, right?
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon, and trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because
even inside this wretched prison, this world is a prison.
I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
$23 million cycles, eternal reoccurrence.
I can do this, Lord Phainon.
Oh yeah, we gotta fight all the bosses, huh?
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh, look at the objective. You will bear the blazing sun until... You will bear the blazing sun until... Do you still remember, Lasagna? The one who won't reach the dawn. In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep. And there, you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness. He stood atop the peak. And the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysosairs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail! Terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hail! Spare them, Lasagna, spare them! Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes. Sing of the Aranova. Sing of the land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemens, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Lasagna, he is still within the drunken dreams upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood, and the blood with the flame. Like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path, the mountains rise cruel and steep, yet still he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet all proves futile. The flames know no wariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no wariness, and dawn is in beyond reach. Who's writing these? Whose perspective is this? I think it is. Yeah, is it? It sounds like a narrator, so I kind of figure it's Lygus. What was I gonna ask? Oh, in terms of the Flame Reaver killing Cyrene at the beginning of at least the cycle that we played, I imagine Phainon did that in order to be, because at the end of the cycle he has to make Phainon kill him to inherit the memories and then go back in time and Did he do that on the like the very first one? Like what happened to the Siren in the very first one? Or was it? If it's I guess it's S tier rage baiting. He always killed her, even in the very first one? That's crazy. The very first one, he killed her last and took the core flames to start the recurrences. He kills her at the start of every cycle to get the Memorial Blade. Remember? No, I do not. That was the cutscene. I remember at the end of 3.0, the one that we played, and I figured that happened every time, but in the very first one, did he kill her at, that was the cutscene? Which cutscene? The dramatic one where he transforms? You saw her disappearing? And him becoming Goku? I definitely don't remember her even being there. And rewatch it later. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I deadass don't remember that shit. I remember the end of 3.0 where she's by the tree with the cards and you get the CG of him stabbing her. But I assume that was that was that was when he was already like the Flame Reaver, right? So I was wondering on the very first one, where did that happen? Or like did he still like the very first time he went back in time, he still killed her? The one where Cyrene winked Eligas? Oh, okay, so it was off-screen then. It didn't happen on-screen, though. Was it off-screened? It was on-screen? I deadass don't remember it. What the fuck? Wait, I have to go back right now. I deadass don't remember that. I remember them saying goodbye to each other. I don't remember him killing her. It was after all the memories in the vortex, right? Here, I think I found it.
If you just...
Here it is.
Stay back.
This is it,
You
right?
must complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide. Your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of
This is cycle
explaining all
0?
this to us?
It's the cutscene after this? To amplify... Because they say goodbye to each other at the end of this. I remember that. Hello?
Then let me step into the cycles
and continue Amphoreus.
The one that was. It's after like the goodbye. Okay, they say goodbye to each other right here.
It will take.
Whoa. This is it right here. Oh, is this how he's born? Wait, what? Skipped it? Oh, there she is.
Will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Wait, so it is kind of off screen. They don't show it. Wait, what? She's just lying there. Well, tell me I get to walk around in here. This place looks cool.
I will wait for that day.
Nameless faces. Okay, she's just lying there.
And follows in her footprints to right in there ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too? Right.
Okay, and then there's the number, and that's the first cycle. Okay. And he turned into that there in the first cycle? What the fuck? I'm so confused. "12 core flames do that, apparently? Okay. But it should be the one when he kills the Flame Reaver. Oh my god, I don't know. Whatever. I'll try to think about it more later. Ew.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Sunrise. Finish the sun's work.
Oh look, family picture.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you?
Lord Kaslana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation.
Fucking shit's loading in.
You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance.
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Ooh. Lore? Oh yeah, I didn't check the lore on the casters, did I? This is what the demigod who mended the dawn with their smile looks like after they have been enveloped by the black tide. Although the brilliance of the core flame has been concluded, warmth still lingers. The healer never wants to annihilate their old friend, instead vowing to disperse the gloomy clouds in their friend's heart. Aww.
This newborn sun. Tear open the sky! Celestial fury!
The flames in this body are not strong enough.
Hurts. Fire. Burning.
Quench the flames with blood. Await the lightless end! Branded with Strife's name! With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Empty shell. Quench the flames with blood. History, light and twilight. Mudeos. Remember this agony. This newborn sun. Tear open the sky. Celestial fury!
We're just tossing meteors at each other, dude. What the fuck?
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Ulta 4.
A scorching hatred. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
parry the meteors?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
My goat.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
One.
$33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Bro, calm down.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Friend.
It's me. I'm the chosen one. I'm being pulled into your memories. Is there anything I can do?
I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
I still want to have Lygus explain his plan. Like, how does unleashing the Black Tide on the universe get rid of Noose? I don't understand that part.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you.
Will be explained? Okay, thank you.
Yet nothing ever changes.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Nothing ever changes.
Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
You made your choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past.
Whoops, I didn't finish that, sorry. I gotta pee.
What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
I'm gonna go pee. Saved is a strong word. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We are back. Let's hop into this. So, in the face of danger, you never once back down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will. I will be the dawn of Amphoreus. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb. Even though I still don't understand the plan, but it surely releasing the releasing the Black Tide with the amplification device of that used to be used for the anti-organic equation can't be anything good, so surely we gotta stop that, right?
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if he takes on the weight of the whole world, I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
We're the hero now.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Whoa. Go fight for the future, Phainon. Leave the world to me, Phainon. Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
The question mark. Eternal cycle.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun?
I think so.
Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above.
W!
Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
We got a bubble shield.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
Do not bow your head to them. Exactly. Bow your head to no one.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. He really said, go forward, white boy. Fulfill your destiny.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history, but I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Bro, Lygus.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, And I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Bro's getting that shit talk from the debate academy with Anaxa.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
Anaxa, I raised that boy. I was gonna mention, so when we had the bad ending for Amphoreus or whatever, when we leave, it does say like we don't experience the end of the universe or anything like that, but it says like it might be a problem like in the distant future, long after we're gone, right? Because Phainon kept going, right? But eventually, like, he would break and Lygus would win, I assume.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? You... Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era.
this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
I'm so confused. Why is he so mad at Nanook if, like, it was Lygus, and is it just because of they're trying to let out what's it called? The Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager? But, like, Iron Tomb follows Nanook, so yeah? Okay, that's some weird-ass, like, thinking. Like, Lygus is the one behind it, and that's erudition, too, so it's like a combination of the paths. So I'm kind of confused why he's, like, so pissed at Nanook specifically. It's later made clear. I know that. I assume that, and like again with like Lygus's plan at the moment isn't like fully clear on how that all works. It's just weird. Like I feel like we should have that now, like before this speech, to make it like a lot more apparent to me. Nanook's basically asking for the manager to complain. Yeah, there's just greater context and details that I don't have at the moment that I wish I did.
If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Warning. Wait.
Yanning. Warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject, Lasagna, failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared object. Unhandled methods. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly. Destruction. Energy. No. Surging. No.
Oh, is this a animated short? Just like the Castrus one?
ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
The hell are all these? Black Tide monsters? Where is he right now? Okay. Yes, I need him shirtless. This was essential. Okay, bro. This is pure fan service and I love it. I'm here for it. Fucking Dark Souls boss. Oh, the meteor attack! All the failures. Get up, Phainon! It's just like Dark Souls. Slam your head against that brick wall until it shatters! Go! Get up! Go, go, go! Oh my god. Holy shit! Are they outside of Amphoreus now? What the fuck? It's in the background. What the fuck is happening? What? You just scratch a fucking Eon? That's not canon, right? There's no way. Did that actually happen? Yo, low-key, relatable. That's me against the outer god of capitalism right there. That's there's so much rage and fury towards this Eon. He literally reached through dimensions, crashed through galaxies in order to scratch this fucking outer god that he had so much hatred
to
for.
Everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Holy shit, even gods bleed!
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an Eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Okay, I can't scroll up. There was some of this I wanted to reread. So he's talking, this is admin notes of the Amphoreus project, I guess, and he's like talking about Iron Tomb. Your heart harbors wrath, you yearn to destroy everything, you bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. He's talking to the scepter itself. Okay. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto the destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all of the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition, born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus destined with the erudition to... I'm confused because we read the Iron Tomb I remember reading in that note on the Cienjo. Like that was Iron Tomb, if I'm not mistaken, was the Lord Ravager that like destroyed all technology, right? Like when it appeared, like all technology was rendered redundant, if I'm not mistaken, right? So why was it like it's been around? You'll understand in a moment. Okay, because I was gonna say like it's been around. Like what does he mean? It's born here. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager to destroy erudition, born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. Was that Phainon's code name? Its fury is called Phainon. Yeah, he's talking about Phainon. So Nikos 496, its fury is called Phainon. It's a present for the scepter. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into calculations, which I'm assuming are the core flames. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. Or I guess the 12 people that will inherit the core flames. After 33 million iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of your equation. So he was like you said, the rage bait was purposeful, or like he was trying to, like what I was saying, groom or manipulate Phainon into becoming what he did. But there is another variable, the Nameless from Beyond the Sky, also a Path Strider of Destruction. That was our first path with the baseball bat. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. So he did allow us in, because that was one of my burning questions, was if Lygus said that only he gets to say who comes and goes, how did we get in there? He did allow us to come in. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable, which is like going back to Belobog. That's what, who's the big robot that called us variable? Svarog. Svarog called us variable as well, and that's kind of like the theme of, the MC in every planet we go to, is that we're a variable and that we make our own fate, right? His existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it's time to break free from your cocoon. Talking to, I guess, Iron Tomb? As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you. Unwelcome audience members. Oh, he's talking about, Herta and Screwlum, maybe? Okay. Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. Load data. Which one's this? Which core flame? And us, the Trailblazer. Oh, that's just Amphoreus, the logo? Oh, the 13th, maybe? Oh. I'll be waiting for you. What the fuck? Welcome back, Max. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Mimi! Experimental progress, 99%. Log updated. Locating Nikos 497 content whoa! Electrical sequence active. Nikos, oh, look at all the names. Content refreshed. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. 99% complete, and that's where they stopped it. Oh, okay, this is literally the computer itself. It's been stuck at 99% for 33 million cycles or whatever it was. Oh, is this the timeline? Oh, thank God. You can read from the beginning. Baseline data from the Amphoreus experiment. Scepter. Scepter, whatever that symbol is, Me-13. An astral computer, the simulated world of Amphoreus runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as the celestial body neuron for Nous, the erudition, later discarded. What? Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. And it's just been... okay, that's confusing. Assuming the mantle of Thero, administrator and prime mover of the Amphoreus experiment, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing, sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. Okay. So Society ID recognized. So Genius Society member. He might be, and it's blank, the name. He might be the fucking, what's it called? The Emperor Rupert is what I was thinking. Like the third iteration of it. Iron Tomb. Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from Scepter, blah, blah, blah. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity. Oh, does this explain it? The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. So it's not like it's just a code. Like the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb is not a single deity. It's just a code. Is that what it is? Is that how I'm understanding it? Because I was confused on why, like, how he was like, it's a virus basically. Okay, and it's been used before, and the Interastral Peace Corporation used the code name, and then it was eventually used by Lygus. Gotcha. Okay. The one out there was a beta, and Lygus is trying to unleash the full thing. Okay. Algorithmic logic, computational goals, and core variables for the Amphoreus experiment. The prime mover of life. That's what they were using earlier. The calculation target for the Amphoreus experiment. Okay, so now the other big question I have is like, how does Lygus plan to use Iron Tomb to actually get to Noose? Because technically that shouldn't be possible. So there has to be either he's trying to weaponize specifically like Nanook to take out the erudition, because as we know, there's only two known ways to kill an Eon. The first is different Eons like gang up on them and kill them, because that's how, for example, the swarm disaster was dealt by the swarm Eon. A bunch of different Eons came up and beat them up. And then the other second way is that if two paths are too similar, one is absorbed by the other, just like the Order and I almost said Shiva. What's her name? Something with an X. The Harmony was absorbed. The Order was absorbed by Shipe. Was absorbed the Order. Aina. The calculation target for the Amphoreus experiment, originally the research topic given while it served as the neuron of erudition, though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Okay. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Okay, so a final, they're trying to get to the finale of the universe. The destruction is like the code that he was putting in there, the prime mover of life. 12 factors, core variables of the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's primum mobile. Based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction, the Scepter employed a process of elimination, introducing 12 factors into the experiment, one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue log, your existence in fact confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the result of the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple, it's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive, full system scan. Conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed that there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he, too, was just another puppet, rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's war. All of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of the world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic. Guided by Noose, the Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly creating a vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion. The Emperor was never free. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic of Edge of Fate. Of course, the above is my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him. His past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it'd be the Lord of Silence. Polka Kakamon. And that cold, merciless monarch of Myriad machines, after all, no wisdom can escape their prison. no one can say what might have happened if the two emperors' wars had ever been broken out. Would the border star trade war of interstellar energy war have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC. The family, or the Cienjo Alliance, down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instants that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among eons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because of the glimpse of a puny scholar? This is Lygas's schizo board. Does it make you angry to think along this line, though? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance of scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn, learning a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, it was indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to the multivariable equation. Logic shift detected, recalculating variable weights. As the Pathstrider of erudition, since God posed a question, we will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Core variable loaded destruction. Surely, I mean, it's been diddling in the back of my mind since he said his plan was to unleash the Black Tide, essentially, and amplify it with the Scepter using the same way the anti-organic equation was earlier this stream. It was in the back of my mind that, does he just plan to just kill everything in the universe and then, like, restart it in a way? Because that sounds... If that's his plan, that's pretty fucking dumb. It's like the OG, like... I don't like the universe, so let's just restart it, wipe the fucking slate clean. But we'll keep reading. I hope that's not the answer, and it's a little smarter than that. Containment measures. Admin note: to ensure secrecy, must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from external universe. In addition, use Quaterzane algebraic expression and encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamon. This is where he hid the... This is what I remember predicting this a while back, too. The whole reason the whole Amphoreus was shielded was to prevent Polka Kakamon from viewing it, because she would come after him if they noticed what he was trying to do by breaking through the technological singularity. 3%. So that we were still at 0% there. 3%. Experimental archive. Records of cycles 1 through 50,000 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. Archive 1. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specifications and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systematic collapse, as certain unfixed or inorganic detections interacted loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Archive 03, by the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doril 816 established a cluster protocol marking the birth of a concept of society. Yet, due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor, awesome name, chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphoreus for the first time. At the end of the cycle, the scepter received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Okay, there it is. So the scepter itself became a Lord Ravager because Nanook gazed at it. Crazy. That's how, I guess, this Iron Tomb was born in the womb, I suppose. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. These are basically the real cycles instead of Phainon making the eternal reoccurrences. Yeah, and I got that part, because, like, Phainon's cycles were him going back in time. Like, he would literally get to the end and then go back in time, and then get to the end and go back. He was repeating the same cycle, the final cycle, over and over and over and over again, 35, 33 million times, whatever it was. But these are the real cycles. I understood that part. Many people didn't get that at first. Yeah, that part I understood. There was a couple different things that I had questions on that we're getting answers to now. One was why was Phainon so angry at destruction? I feel like that should have been made clearer way before that cutscene specifically too. It was a sick. The animated short was dope. I really enjoyed that. It was hype as fuck. The music was so good too. But I didn't understand, like, the emotional impact of, like, why he was so pissed at destruction didn't make as much sense. Now it's a lot more clear. So Nanook gazing at the scepter literally created Iron Tomb, and Iron Tomb itself is a conceptual virus that can go anywhere. It's not a single. I was thinking it was a single deity because of that note we read on the Cienjo, so I was very confused on that. Now it's a lot more clear. What was the other thing? Oh, I still don't understand that. I still don't understand what Lygus is. No one answer it. We're going to get to it, hopefully, eventually, because one of you said it'll be explained eventually. Is how does Lygus actually plan to destroy the Erudition? Because unleashing the Black Tide into the universe doesn't really sound like it would kill an Eon, because there's only two ways. There's three ways you can kill an Eon. We only know two, so maybe we find out the third through whatever Lygus is trying to do. Perhaps that'd be cool if we find out the third, but at the moment, like, the way his plan doesn't sound like it would actually kill Noose, but we'll find out. Lygus did tell Phainon Cyrene, you exist for fuel for Nanook in the first cycle, so his hate made sense to me, IMO. He will probably break it down for us. Lygus. Gives you hints around the 2-hour mark of your VOD. Oh yeah, I guess we can walk. How close are we? Is this the end? Like, do we finish this and the patch is over, or is there a little more? I'm gonna read all of this. How much more do we have? Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna read all of this, but just one cutscene and that's it. Okay. After, damn, we actually finished in under 10 hours. Let's go. Well, we'll see after reading all this. I'm gonna read all this and then we'll watch that Myriad Celestia everyone wanted me to watch, because apparently it was really important. We told you 3.4 was shorter. I know, but I usually take double the time of every fucking. I guess it helped that there wasn't like areas to explore in this for the most part. Like, we only got the Britain area, I think was the only new area, and there wasn't much to explore there. I sent something in mod chat too. It involves the Myriad Celestia, so check it out after you watch the trailer. Okay. I didn't yap as much as usual either. Yeah, I was trying to get through I mean, there wasn't too much to yap about or theorize about. I was just trying to experience Phainon's story. There do be exploration in the future patches, though. Oh, boy. And lore. That's usually what takes forever, too, is usually if I find lore pages, I fucking sit there and read all those. I don't think there was any lore pages because we weren't running around. I was enjoying Britain. Okay, where were we at? We were on 3%, weren't we? Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion: starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion: phase 1 complete. Based on the existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Appendix feedback. To verify the experimental results, a copy of phase 1 Amphoreus was deployed to the Lacteris Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of the Lacteris fell into systematic collapse. Equation still showed ineffectiveness. Note, the Interaustral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. That's fucking crazy. Wait, he created the beta? Wow. Okay. Iron Tomb lore there. This motherfucker created the beta too. Like I sent little, yeah, for testing. I got that. This explains that right there. Wow, okay. I thought it came from somewhere else and like Nanook just like recreated it in so this thing has always been Iron Tomb. Gotcha. He deployed the beta. 97% of that system fell into systematic collapse. The equation still shows ineffectiveness. The Interaustral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. He gave them an early access. 19% experimental archive. Records of cycles 50,122 to 176,199 conducted with the organic life designated as the initial variable and based on insights from phase 1. Logic 1 inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits. Their equation showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. Archive 01. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphoreus, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still no civilization formed. Certain algae, Aglaya species, developed intelligence clusters akin to the Colchis, but over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho 102 and Orphopaterin became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. After expanding to the critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the Passerine Emia, what the hell? Emia 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. In the 132,905th cycle, Primate Distop 666 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,100th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Experimental report, special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion: as organic life lacks effective mechanisms for experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion: Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of the inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electric signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Appendix feedback. A copy of Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited into inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Experimental archive, 55%. Records of cycles 176,200 to 28,371, or 28,371,273, conducted with hominids of genus Homo designated as initial variable and based on insights from Phase 2, the Homo sapien cycles. From 176,200 to 177,200 cycles, 1,000. Memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet signal, Emora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night after killing the final ugliness took their own life. Wait a second. Beauty? Maybe foreshadowing to what actually happened to the Eon of Beauty. That's just Argenti. That's how Beauty collapsed, surely. That's what I was thinking, maybe. In the 176,232nd cycle, electric signals were iterated, and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated because he was scared they were going to break free or some shit. That's funny. Three simulated planets, so they're a bunch of, because it's a simulated universe, I suppose. Maybe Amphoreus is just like one planet in here. I don't know. In the 7,091,231st cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and competitive relationship was set up as an identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. Okay, I've been wondering this whole time, but I wasn't sure about the concepts. Now we're getting more information, so maybe that early theory on, or the early, it wasn't necessarily a theory, but the early, when I was noticing in earlier patches that some of the core flames and titans of Amphoreus had similar traits to the actual paths. Maybe that was purposeful, and he was trying to study how paths would work inside of the simulated Amphoreus. Because he emulates the concept of paths at the very least. So electric signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up for its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phainon 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try to preserve the old cycle, but failed. Ooh. In the 19,110,218th cycle, based on Phainon 032's decision data, Amphoreus' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have electric signals actively cycling it, performing the Era Nova. In the 28,371,270 cycle, electric signals autonomously completed an epochal iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate became accelerate exponentially. Assessment. The experiment has entered its final stage. 55% complete. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. Having electric signals voluntary inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of the cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion, the prime mover of destruction equals the prime mover of birth. So things exist just to die. Destruction, I think, right? The equation, or Iron Tomb, has achieved a comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. So now he's sending out, they're testing the beta version still. All 12 types of Primum Mobile invariably lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Wait, self-crown. Unlike other scepters, it once served as the celestial body neuron for Noose, the erudition later discarded. Where was the part that it said, wasn't there something in here that said, was that it right there? Wasn't there a part that said it was like the body? The celestial body neuron for Noose. The erudition that was later discarded. Was it just that? I thought there was something more concrete. It's that part? So, it said self-crown. Where was that? 55%, was it right here? Or was it back one? Right here. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Is he wants to reconnect it? Maybe that's definitely how it is. That's how he kills Noose. So he's somehow, I still don't know conceptually how you do that. Maybe it doesn't matter too much, but he wants to, because Iron Tomb, or the body, this scepter was originally the body of Noose, because we know Noose is like a droid head, right? Noose is a droid head, and its head was, I don't know how, but it was assumingly ripped off and then it ascended, right? To Eon Hood. Because we all view it as a head, and then Herta calling it droid head kind of confirms it's a head, right? If this is the body of Noose, if it's just like a giant mecha out in space, and they're gonna try to reconnect the head with the body, and then if the virus reaches Noose that way, it dies. But I still don't know, like, conceptually anyways, like the Eons should be in like a 5th dimension or something, or that's how I've understood it. They've never concrete said that, I don't think. But they're supposed to live like, the Eons you're not supposed to be able to touch. They live like outside of time and space, so I don't know exactly how that works conceptually, but I don't know. We'll see. You are right, they're in some kind of higher place, right? They're like outer gods, essentially. But yeah, we'll get there. But self-crown makes me think that's the end goal, right? However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. So it seems like even at this moment, they didn't know exactly what that meant, but my assumption when they said self-crown, that made me think, oh shit, they're gonna connect the body with the head. Oh shit, okay. Underlying framework. Optimizations of the experiment structure and process based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion, civilization tier adjusted to classical. Era Nova. The scepter's computational mechanism, also the form through which the simulated world Amphoreus iterates its epochs. Its purpose to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final era nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of 30... Oh, shit. And this is why he said it was, like, poetic, right? When, that's how many cycles that Phainon, went back in time and restarted. So, hang on, let me reread this. So, the scepter's computational mechanism, also the form through which the simulated world Amphoreus iterates its epochs, its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. That's what the cycles are for. Record update. Theoretically, the final era nova was halted by 2 signals, Cyrene and Phainon, resulting in a deadlock. Okay, so this was a theory that they came up, or simulated. They simulated the future it would be locked at that many cycles, and that is what happened, right? Oh, is that that's an updated lock? Okay, you're right. Record update. Theoretically, the final one was halted. Cycle trapped in eternal recurrence. The irony, yeah. Titan Chrysos errors. Electrical signals created from the basis of 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysos errors conjugate constructs mirroring the Eons and the Pathstriders. Okay, so they were for that. By having Chrysos errors inherit the Titan's core flames, the electronic signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electronic signals must be defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. The Golden Blood. The product of the first experimental phase during the 50,121st cycle due to the inorganic Chaos 666's choice, the scepter was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered the project trajectory. The Black Tide. The product of the second experiment phase, at its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's effect. In the 176,100 cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed a black tide as a visual glitch. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. Delta Me is Gallagher's codename? Jesus. A word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Oh, what? Okay. Musashi! Oh, man. Wait, where was this mentioned? No, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with one word, chaos, or its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations. Through the hypothesis remains unverified. Cyrene called Phainon that chaos. So Chaos 666 was the first Kephili? Ah. That's where the name Kephili comes from, perhaps? It was the world-bearing Chrysos heir before Phainon. Ganaeus and Calypso called him that? Gotcha, okay. Okay. Alright, things are starting to make a little bit more sense. Gotcha. Wait, this one's locked. Yeah, so there's two. I think that like the big confusion was definitely the fact that there's like two different types of cycles. You literally had the actual Amphoreus cycles where there were different what's it called? There were different Chrysos eras every time, and they were looping over and over and over again with different people every time. And then eventually, once Phainon got to the end and they kind of figured out what was going on, that's when they made the decision to literally go back in time and restart the Flame Chase journey over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's when Phainon went through the 35 million cycles or whatever. Cycles and recurrence is kind of confusing. Yeah, I think I get it now. Doesn't help that they use the term cycles interchangeably. Yeah, at least I get it now, because that was like a huge point of confusion for me. All right, electronic signal sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update, this batch of electronic signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in 33 oh, there's the number. So this is an update too. So electrical signal sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update, this batch of electrical signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Record 1. Leoria 300, an entity known as Gnaeus, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. The historical record of Minfia 14, Calypso, Minfia, like the name of the Titan. Calypso, rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany, was, after iteration, inherited in myths in some form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously. They synced in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion after being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. And this is because of the world-bearing Titan recreating the world in their memory, I assume. In the various cycles, the eternal reoccurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Electrical signal sequence iterated. Electrical signal sequence iterated, regular record keeping of the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. For electrical signal sequences that have completed their iterations, unified archiving is required. And these are all different cycles that he bookmarked, essentially. And here's where we get to 99%. This is where things went wrong for good old Linus Tech Tips. Electrical signal sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. Nikos 496. Track world bearer. Primum mobile hatred. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it is having already become the most perfect factor of destruction, but it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal reoccurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus and the affected cosmos. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Uh-oh. So that was like what we just witnessed, right? At the end, the cutscene. All right. That's crazy. So he, wait, so he was gazed at by Nanook. So he tried to go out in style? That shit was pretty sick. Was he a, oh my god, what's it called? I always forget their fucking titles. Lord Ravager, yeah, thank you. So was he technically a Lord Ravager, like I was thinking? It's implied, okay. Yeah, gaze doesn't always mean an emanator, you're right, okay. So, maybe. Technically not, but kind of implied. He's yeah, definitely a Path Strider, if anything. I got that part, because, like, hatred, and he was manipulated by, this implies that he was definitely manipulated, like, I was onto something with him being manipulated to go down that path at the very least, because it seems like that's what Lygus wanted, only to further give Iron Tomb a learning process to learn about destruction, essentially, through Phainon. That's what happened, because it merged with Iron Tomb right here at the end. Okay. Philia 093, track time ooh, wait, what? Location unknown. This is what's her name, right? Cyrene. Track time primal mobile. It's all censored. March 10th. Current location unknown. I wonder if she did that. If she got into the system somehow and censored all this, maybe? There will be a section on Mem coming up soon. Skip it, as it will have spoilers. What? What are you talking about? I ain't skipping, though. We're going in order. My AI can't be this cute. Oryxis 945, track trickery primum mobile desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electrical signal when in action displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior, its primal mobile even culminated self-destruction as the simulated path of elation. It walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. As the simulated path of elation. That's Elgato, right? Cypher, yeah. Elation SP. Track death. Primum mobile peace. Note, highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Python as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was reached and tipped towards destruction. Wait, they were equilibrium? What did I think they were going to be? I thought they'd be nihility. They really weren't nihility? Interesting. They were equilibrium? I guess life and death. 6-7.
Equilibrium.
Ski Mama 720. Track reason. Primal mobile critique. Note, its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This electrical signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphoreus, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when the path is seeking answers. Ooh, cool. That's our boy Anaxagorgeous. Anomaly log. Special log documented anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Eternal recurrence, a recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the scepter computation, designated to stall the experiment. Nikos 496, which is Phainon, wielded the power of destruction to erase March 10th's existence from Amphoreus, introducing a logic breach of the track of time, and then infuse the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regress the extrapolation process. March 10th's exact role remains unknown. Lots of sensors there. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The hero within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Phainon and March 10th, it is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligence singularity. Ooh! It is believed to be a sign approaching of the intelligence singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form. Wait, this is like what I was thinking with the comparisons to SAO alicization, because like the SAO alicization project was to see if they could make an AI a true AI, and it had to go against, they were putting the AI in situations to try to go against their own programming to see what it is to be a real life form, to make a moral and make their own choices. And so like this is kind of what that is. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligence singularity as the two began to learn what it means to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note: the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. It's hope. It's supposed to be the variable. Okay, that's interesting. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from the Scepter's logs, presenting a blank space in Amphoreus' history, never turning readable. Wait, this motherfucker don't even know about that? It's fucking Mythos, no? These anomalies reoccur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences show signs of increase. Admin note, the exact cause remains unknown. Wait, it's actually Mythos like fucking with it, I think. What else could it be? I guess maybe Cyrene going back and erasing, but it wouldn't make sense for her to do so in the way that she was, I think. This Mythos, my boy. It's gotta be Mythos. I don't know what else it would be, because I don't think... I guess Cyrene could do that with memories, like somehow erase people's memories if it aided Phainon in a certain way, I suppose. But I don't know if she'd be the one to do that. I still think, like, when they talked about, like, they would literally be writing down words about the truth of Amphoreus, researchers would be, and like as they were writing down the words, like the words themselves would be disappearing. I had a couple theories. One of them that it was Lygus preventing people from, after we were introduced to Lygus, I thought it might be Lygus preventing people from learning the truth of Amphoreus. Then I thought it might be Cyrene somehow, or like erasing people's memories because she is remembrance. Maybe she has the capability of doing that. And then the third thing was Mythos somehow, or maybe one of the Titans maybe one of the Titans was supposed to represent Mythos somehow, and they were doing it, but I don't know. These anomalies wait, which one's the Law Titan then? Because the Law, I always thought Law would have been Equilibrium, right? Death was Equilibrium, so I wonder which one Law was. Order, maybe? We don't know yet. Talanton, yeah. Maybe Order, like somehow... Yeah, Order would be the only thing else that makes sense, I think. These anomalies reoccur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences showing signs of increase. Admin note, the exact cause remains unknown. Mem! Wait, can I read this? Chat was saying don't read this? Surely I can read this. It's given to me now, right? I don't see why, unless you were joking. One guy, of course he can. Okay, yeah, I was thinking like there's no way they gave it to me now. I'm surely I can read this. Mem, an unlogged electrical signal dependent on the external variable max growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, its appearance changed to at the end of it, Mem turned into March 10th. But the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive collect data. Initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion. Analysis. Target lock. Oh, she's totally fucking with the system. Interesting. So I imagine that's like the real Cyrene is out there. Like Mem was like a fragment of Cyrene, possibly the mother figure, possibly a 13th Titan? Somehow? I don't know. And she's like fucking with the system in different ways. Ripples of Past Reverie. Where have I heard that? What is Ripples of Past Reverie? Was that the book? Oh, it's the meaning of Cyrene's name is Ripples of Past Reverie? Oh, okay. And that's all censored as well. Yeah, she's definitely fucking with the system, I think. Okay. Intrusion variables. Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Max. Hi, that's me. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a Pathstrider of Destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors in the 33,550,336 recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided... Oh! I don't know why I didn't put that together sooner. Okay, we became the time because Cyrene was absent. Cyrene was in this cycle. Cyrene was the Time Titan, and because it was missing, we filled that role. And Mem was there with us, obviously. And Mem was like a fragment of her or something. I don't know why I did. That's like an obvious answer. I don't know why I didn't realize that sooner. I literally just put that together. Okay, so this entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Phainon beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal reoccurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized granted access to Max. Wait, what is this? So we filled the vacant role and successfully guided Phainon beyond the intelligence singularity. What is that? Basically, you fucked up. Oh, we allowed him to, like, get to the point where he became we allowed him to get to the point where he was absorbed by Iron Tomb, right? Beyond Amphoreus. Okay. The internal reoccurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Damn, my theory was kind of onto something in a way, yeah? Because he did get gazed at by the nuke. He did, like... implied that he became a Lord Ravager, yes or no, 6-7. And he was then absorbed. He broke free and shattered the intelligence singularity here, and then he was absorbed by Iron Tomb, and now the cycle, the 99% can get to 100%, and uh-oh, bad things are gonna happen. The eternal reoccurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized granted access to Max. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Oh, this is wait, we have to take the place of Phainon now, don't we? We have to go back. Uh-oh. This is what's her name? This is Cyrene talking. Override command authorized granted access to Max. I'll be waiting for you in the past. That's Cyrene talking to us, huh? March 7th. Oh shit, this is all blank too. Warning, unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion, no anomaly detected. Oh. So March is in there now, but it's all censored. She's doing her own thing. Don Hung, a nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphoreus, so he has gone out and he's, remember, we chose to stay and Don Hung chose to leave. Negate, or negative, detected, conclusion error. All right, that's it. I like this a lot, man. I don't know why it is. Me with lore in these games, like maybe it's just the dialogue because of my complaints with Honkai Star Rail's dialogue. I mentioned that in one of my earlier reviews in, what was that, 3.2 or at the beginning of 3.3. I have a lot of issues with Honkai Star Rail's dialogue, but the lore, man, when they cook with the writing and the lore, man, I'm so fucking into it. This is like, for me, this is like peak Honkai Star Rail for me. I love being able to read all this shit and put stuff together. It's a lot of fun. Okay, this was really cool. I like this a lot. That cleared up most of your issues, I think. Yeah, for sure. This was really cool. Content update Amphoreus' Saga of Heroes.exe. Content update mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. Oh, this is what she gave us access to. Whoa! Profile picture, view admin notes. Max the writer. Avatar reward obtained by reading the admin notes in As I've Written. Max, who writes the future. The wheel of fate will turn once more. Let us go forth. We will leave our mark into future stories. Hell yeah. Amphoreus' Saga of Heroes.exe. Was this just the... Okay, these are all these, huh? Got all those. Flame Chaser's Path. Oh, this is that again, okay. So this is the book. We just have it as like a computer program now because Cyrene gave us access to like the fucking... Cyrene gave us access to the fucking administrator privileges. Mimi! Max, you know I've always had a soft spot for you. Hee startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. Ma'am, what's happening? And after pondering again, I like you still says it the best because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Makes sense, right? I thought so too. Very straightforward. That's so you. Don't do that. You scared me. Max, does hearing this make you uncomfortable? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trouble you. I just believe liking someone is the most simple and natural thing there is. Isn't she, what was she in Honkai Impact 3? Wasn't she like the god of love or something like that? Hee, but I'll keep that in mind next time. I'll show you when you're in a better mood. Still, isn't that a sign that we're in sync, Max? Always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. She was Hersher of humanity in a way. I was gonna say, she seems a lot like, in how she, like, I guess it's a remembrance thing too with how she like captures stories and everything, but do you guys, are there any type moon, Eliza is the Hersher of origin human ego, okay. My wife, the only title that matters. Are there any type moon fans in chat that understand the concept of a, oh my gosh, what is the vampire? Funny vamp. The type, but the what's the actual title for her? Yeah, Arc. What is her title? Not true ancestor, not the vampire, but like the what she is in type Earth. Yeah, what's that title? Archetype. An archetype. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Cyrene kind of seems like the archetype of Amphoreus in like type moon terms. For those who don't know what an archetype is, let me look that up real quick for you guys because I think you might find it interesting, at least for a comparison. Because she's like writing down the like history of Amphoreus in a way in like this book, and she keeps the memories of it in a way, or like wants to keep the memories. All right, let me pull this up. Here's the Type Moon wiki. Let me find the actual like part I want to read. Where's the part when it talks about like recording like the memories of one? Oh, here we go, I think I found it. All right, so archetypes in Fate. If you know, if any of you guys know Neko Arc, like, we have a couple Neko Arc emotes. You've probably known Neko Arc before, but that's like a gag version of what Arc is. So Arc is archetype Earth. They're the type of, they're basically like the soul of the planet in a way. So archetypes are celestial bodies that form in the inner sea of a planet. They inherit the earliest memories of a planet. They continually dream about things taking place on the planet's surface, so they are regarded as incredible recorders of history. Furthermore, the archetype is the only being in the world of Magecraft that contains memories from the planet's conception. As a general rule, human heroic spirits all lived in the Cenozoic era. As such, they can't recall events that happened before they were alive. The only exception would be something like Lost Belt Melusine, who is okay, that's getting into shit we don't need to worry about. Finally, when an archetype celestial body is created, they are dispatched from within the planet to operate as the sense of touch of the planet. In the case of the planet Earth, they get sent from the inner sea to another location. So they're like recorders of history, though, of the planet itself, and that's what makes me think of Cyrene in a lot of ways. Because she exists, like, when she met March, for example, she's like outside of space and time, but she's still like within the planet in a way, and she's still manipulating with different things, including like Lycus's whole thing here. The whole timeline she was messing with in a way, and she's obviously fucking with the program in different ways too, but she reminds me of Archetype Earth in that way, that she can seemingly record like the planet's history and wants to keep those like memories and stories alive. Famous character from Type Lumina? Max cooking. We'll see though. You remember all that? Got any examples? Come on, let me have a look. No way, it's not ready yet. And it's not just the things that really happen. Some of these conversations only have existed in my imagination, but they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away. Careful, in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Oh, look at these. Max, you're cooking low-key? Low-key. All right, have we read, have I gone through everything in here? I think so. We read the whole timeline. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yes? Okay. Yes. All right. Let's get to it. One final cutscene, you said, right? The character story.
Wake up! Wake up!
Mimi!
Honey, wake up!
Foe? Is that you? This is just like at the end of Solomon when Foe when Foe speaks to us. Merlin tossed me out the tower and said, "Go experience beautiful things." And I have experienced such beautiful things.
You're finally awake. That's a relief.
Primate murder.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
Okay.
But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Memory members?
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
I mean, you're both pink. It's kind of hard not to take that guess.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. we're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Good, because I need the true damage and remembrance, Trailblazer.
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Great. Time to do what Phainon did. All right, lock in, chat.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end.
This really does remind me of like the scene in can I find that CG foe at the end of Solomon? Oh, here's this. Yeah. It's almost 1-to-1. That's kind of crazy. In a way. Here. So at the end of Solomon, Foe, the creature that had been following you the whole time, like, speaks to you for the first time. It had only been speaking Foe, 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 Foe the whole time. And then it finally speaks to you at the end and reveals itself to be a beast. And then, like, it literally does the same thing, almost. Look at that. With the silhouette, and then it, like, bursts into that. Ripples of Past Reverie. Oh, that's her title, right? Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together all the way to the world's end.
Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow.
They both came from Britain? True. That's a good one.
Go. Find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Fluffy!
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh boy, here we go. Reset time, huh?
Page that exists because of you.
We're in Britain!
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Oh shit. Time, ferry me through the ages. Alright, and then I assume if we go talk to her, that starts 3.5. Homeland. O gods, pray tell me the tale of those drifting heroes and the days of their homecoming stolen by the gods. Maze, the woods will shield you, never venture too close to the searing sun. What is that emote? You can use Phainon now, true. And we got, for those who weren't here at the start of this stream, Martian Yams gifted me 2 full top-ups. We lost the 50-50. Yams gifted me 2 full top-ups in order to get Cyrene. Or not Cyrene, fucking Celery. So I have a Celery now. Use Phainon right now? It's Lagus as I know, I see it. That's why I said, what the fuck is that? Why is this show's shit so cursed? Bro's twerking? The reason why Cerydra is goated for Phainon is because she can make Phainon double the meteors in 1 turn. Well, I know. Oh, okay. Well, I knew she could double skill, so I knew that that's what she did, was she allowed people to double skill. That's why people were saying she's really good for Saber as well. Use Phainon? Oh my goodness. Peek? Gur? We need more trailers? Oh, that's right. We gotta watch the thing. Who else? Sunday, right? For now, at least. And then... done.
We've truly begun to
and then I'll use a
understand each
friend's
other in battle.
Cyrene, right? Okay, hang on. I'll do some runs and then we'll watch the trailer. That's right, we gotta watch the Myriad Celestia. Well, my first impressions of the patch are pretty damn good. I think that's easily the best one since 3.0 for sure. Like, shit was actually happening. I'm fucking pretty satisfied with that patch. Especially all the lore at the end. The lore dump at the end was so fucking nice. I got so many questions answered. Wait. Let's farm the fucking mats. What am I doing? That's probably the best thing we can do right now, right? She need this. Who's got an E6 Cyrene? I know someone does. Stell, right here. Lady Yao is so pretty.
Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This
Joshua Waters is our Yowie King.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Torment and doubt farewell.
I can't let them down.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
The music for Phainon's animated part was made by the same person who did Lighter's EP song. That's fucking sick. I can see it.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with
Dude, we actually
love.
have animation power creep with some of these fucking...
Soaring above the lands.
Alright, let Phainon do something. Please.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
There he goes.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames with blood.
agony! Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife.
Holy shit!
You sun tear the sky.
Auto sucks on Phainon. Did you know that if you bothered Cyrene, you have her $300 bow skin, her animations will show that person's Trailblazer and not your own. So if you have Kalis and the person you borrowed was Stell, the animations on the bow skin will show Stell. Try, I think, like, I literally told you that the last time we used the Cyrene. Do you remember? Because we said that this person's name was like Stell and someone said it was canon. The person that has the E6. Branded with stripe already?
Branded with stripe. All stars burn to ash.
It doesn't, I think I remember someone saying that Cyrene's buff for Phainon makes it so his field stays up 24/7, doesn't it? Like, I don't think he leaves this. That's crazy, what the fuck?
Agony.
Can't deal. Oh, if he gets killed, then it's gone. That makes sense.
Quench the flames with blood. Branded with stripe.
Cerydra plus Cyrene in his ultimate combo, he makes 3 billion meteors.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Remember agony.
Don Hung is a fucking wall.
Hail the new dawn.
God, that meteor attack is so crazy, man.
All stars burn to ash.
Holy shit.
The sun tear the sky.
Show these animations to a 1.0 player and they'd lose their mind.
Branded with stripe. Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Remember agony. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Branded with stripe. The sun tear the sky.
So why is his, I also wanted to look at his character design a little bit more in the ult form. Is it because there's like a gold version and then there's like a dark black version too, and he's like kind of split in two on his body, and like one wing is black and one wing is gold? That's because he fused with the Flame Reaver, right? It's supposed to be like his golden Phainon versus the dark Flame Reaver that like got fused. That was my assumption anyway. I don't know what the artistic vision was behind it. It's a parallel to Kevin's diabolic form too. Okay, I don't think I've seen that. Sun and Moon. Oh, that too. Yeah, because of the night and day of Amphoreus and that motif. That makes sense as well. The two wolves inside of him? Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Look at him. Alright, what achievements did we get? Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne, hero honor the crimson call, complete the journey to Aranova. Through the petals in the land repose, hero return to that peace home, encounter the deceased IDs Elysia. The fall at dawn's rise, hero shattered the woeful effigy, tear off the Flame Reaver's mask. For the sun is set to die, hero ignite the primal sun, take the torch past over 30 million eons. Paean of Aranova, hero sing the anthem of creation, embark on the final journey of Aranova. Huh. Yeah, that's the halfway point of Amphoreus. Crazy. And then the next one's going to be Time Ferry Me Through the Ages. Talk to Cyrene about the future plans. You have seen the past of Amphoreus. Now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. That's crazy. The Iron Tomb that, like, the Schizo and the IPC had, like, encountered were just, like, beta versions that were sent out. I was not expecting that shit because I was confused on how that worked. What is this? Diabolic Kevin? Diabolic form? Looks kind of goofy. Here's Diabolic Kevin. Old ass model. All right, someone get me that Myriad Celestia link. Kezuke, I think sent it. I think. Wait, in this chat or mod chat? Okay. Sorry. Kezuke, you're the goat. Phainon dating sim, bro. That is not the link. What? Look in mod chat. Thank you, Zirian. I literally looked in my mod chat in the Discord and Kezuke sends a link and says Phainon dating sim. I'm like, what? That is not what I asked for. Alright, here's the Myriad Celestia. Fables about the Stars 2. Oh, is that what was the first Fables of the Stars? Was that the one with Black Swan, I think, right? Subtitles necessary? You got it. Yeah, we watched that shit on the first stream. Holy shit. Okay, this is actually like a fucking part. We're entering the next era of Honkai Star Rail, assumingly, yeah? 2 characters are muted here, so subtitles are necessary. Gotcha. Subtitles are on. Here we go. All right, it's called Myriad Celestia trailer, Fables About the Stars, Part 2.
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner. Put the abundance in their grave.
Ooh.
Empty talk.
The Anti-God Alliance or whatever.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Fine. As we always say on the Schizo, seeing is believing. A war of gods has already begun. In the Abacus's calculated future.
Wait! Natasha! Ain't no way. Oh, is this what will happen if wait, that's like the Black Tide. This is what will happen if the thing will come out, huh? That's the Black Tide, yeah.
Begun in the Abacus's calculated future. Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an eon will fall.
Bye, Topaz!
This is a chess game between gods. As each piece falls to counter the next, why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
Wait, what? Wait, that sounds crazy. With Ruin's golden blood?
Our own goals. The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the hunt's arrowheads with ruin's golden blood.
Phainon! Is this a trap? Maybe she's carrying out an even more important order.
A colleague told me that the Schizo Alliance is not our enemy. So why not join this great feast and observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise?
Indeed, death is not a process, but the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in. And
AK-47 in Honkai Star Rail canon? Ain't no way, chat. The people's revolution is now.
And ultimately, kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process? Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star.
What the fuck is happening?
Then existence itself was torn, leaving only a despairing white, enveloping both entropy and time.
What? Future Acheron arc?
We salute thee, blemished one. In defiance of the cosmic roots that bind all, we offer a magnificent ruin.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end. Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Just to witness? That feels like formalism. Even if every genius in the cosmos dropped dead, what's that got to do with us?
What the fuck? Are these all future characters?
Still not enough for you? The fools will only flounder in tears after the wise have been buried.
Cease your chatter. The sun has risen from the end of time.
Holy shit.
When Iron Team finally breaks its shell, the erudition's calculations will meet the end.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no? Then, they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin.
Prisoner who picked up Starfire. If you are to become the first spark, then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable about the stars, we'll pen the prelude of destruction.
Wait, there's the Chad face that I remember. What the fuck? That's funny. The cave! So wait, what the fuck was this? Oh, these are all Lord Ravagers. I was like, they're like hinting at like future character arcs. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. That's right, because I saw one of them was spawning,
Schizo Alliance is not our enemy.
One of them was like literally spawning. I remember reading in the Schizo list about the Lord Ravagers. One of them said that like there's one that literally controls what are their names? The army. The Void Rangers and shit. What are they called? Antimatter Legion, yeah. That one of them controlled the Antimatter Legion, and that's this one right here. Because you can see they literally spawn in a fucking dragon annihilation beast or whatever it was called.
Join this great feast and observe how billions.
Dude, are those their ships? What the fuck? Look, there's more. Doomsday beast.
Walk into irreversible demise.
Indeed, death is not a process.
Dude, her feet are crazy. Why are they showing off the little piggies?
But the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in.
I can't believe AK-47s are canon in Honkai Star Rail. I better see a character with an AK-47 one day.
And ultimately, kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process? Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star.
Okay, why were people like so big on... I'm glad I didn't watch this because they talk about like Iron Tomb and like essentially like his plan. I'm glad we didn't watch this. Why were people like so big on making like there were a lot of people that seemed like they wanted me to watch this before 3.4. Zephyro only is in it. Who's that? What does that mean? I think because Phainon fought Zephyro. This guy? Wait, what do you mean? Read description. Phainon fought this guy? When? In the animation? Wait, what? Oh, the big guy in the... Dude, I deadass thought that guy was just a throwaway character. I thought he was just that... Because you know how, like, what's his name? Nanook sends, like, an army after Phainon, and Phainon's cutting through all of them, and then he fights one of them. I thought he was just a big guy of one of the ones Nanook sent after him. Like, I thought he was just a throwaway character. Zephyro's literally irrelevant? Yeah, this guy's a pushover. Like, fuck this guy. Phainon killed him without, like, barely breaking a sweat. He might have lost an arm, but fuck it. He chewed through that guy. This guy's fucking nothing. Bro, he literally diffed Phainon? No, Phainon lost an arm, and then he literally ate him. He annihilated Phainon. You are crazy. You are crazy. Phainon, my goat, literally ate this guy whole, and he like supposedly he wasn't even an emanator. So Phainon, not even an emanator, fucking chewed this guy up, inside out. I'm saying that as a Phainon glacier. Rewatch. Phainon got destroyed. You are crazy. He lost an arm, and that was it. It's the agenda. Phainon ate this guy inside out. That's my fucking goat. That's my fucking goat. Oh my god. Okay, we'll read the fucking description. Everyone's screaming. Read the description. A prophecy known as the theory of the four apocalypses. No way. The horsemen of the four apocalypse. Circulated among the Omen vanguards that four paths will push the cosmos to an end of finality. Destruction is one of them. Nanook's flame shall devour all. In the heat death, the universe meets its first fate, the eternal end. In their terror, mortals asked, from where does their primum mobile truly send them in a contempt for life succor for the universe? Or the denial and hatred towards gods? None of them know the answer, but at the end of destruction, civilization, living beings, all paths, and the eons will be burned to dust like the stars once shined above. The heat death of the universe. Cool. That shit don't tell me much. The voices? Oh, we have voices for the Lord Ravagers now. All right, what's this other link you sent? Wait, which one do you want me to watch, Kezuke? There's like 4 links here. The second one? The Lord Ravagers? Wait, the tweet? Galactic Archives, Destruction and the Lord Ravagers. The prisoner is about to grasp the celestial flames as cosmic fables echo beyond the cave. The fate of Amphoreus lies exposed before the gaze of Nanook and their assembly of the Lord Ravagers. The displacement of the desolation caused the Lord Ravagers enforcers. The will of destruction are not some distant wail, but are closely linked to the fate of the cosmos. Any world could be the next victim, and nobody should take them lightly. Oh, click this link. The Hoyo Lab one. What is this? That just reads what I just read. Destruction and Lord Ravagers. There is a core flame in the center of the universe. It burns brighter and brighter until it consumes the entire sea of stars, all to welcome a magnificent oblivion at the end of realities. Is that core flame a Stellaron? Lord Ravagers. Nanook's chosen weapons of destruction embrace the aesthetic of destruction where all things return to empathy. Dude, these guys are pushovers. Like, the Lord Ravagers, low-key, like, they're pushovers. Phainon killed one. We got rid of Fantilia. I'm still pissed she didn't die. She ran away like a coward. Got rid of Fantilia real quick. And we had, like, 4 people, too. Like, come on. Come on. Like, these guys are pushovers. Nanook's chosen weapons of destruction embrace the aesthetic of destruction where all things return to empathy. Don't fall for the rage bait. I'm not even rage baiting. Like, what have they done? What have they done except for, like, off lore things? Like, they destroyed a thing you've never even heard of before. Like, they're like... Shit, man. They did a bunch of things. They're like myths and legends, man. Fuck them. These guys are pushovers. They have it... Unless they kill... until they literally blow up all of my friends and family in front of me, like, there ain't gonna be shit. Like, they need to fucking... These guys are pushovers. They got evil plans, and they're like... They're basically Team Rocket. Let's be honest. They're like Team Rocket. Like, they ain't gonna do anything. They're gonna be like, yeah, we have the grand master plan, and we're gonna fucking... They're pushovers. We're gonna foil their plans one step at a time because we're the main character. The IPC is Team Rocket? They killed Ting Yun, that's enough, but they didn't. That's the thing. They didn't, did they? And it's just a firewall of Iron Tomb, which is the image of him. I respect the agenda. And Eon Nanook, who walks the path of destruction, glances at the powerful creatures in different worlds that have developed the urge to destroy and brands them with their mark and gives them power. Lord Ravagers are both eonic emanators and the enforcers of the will of destruction, obsessed with the beauty of havoc, adhering to the principle that all things return to entropy, that they are also artists of war and the most refined weapons of destruction, commanding wars across stars, wielding the devastating might blessed by an eon. Each Lord Ravager holds the unique philosophy of destruction, making them extremely dangerous. Some claim they are antimatter bullets blessed by Nanook. In purpose, they incinerate paths life feeds on. Do y'all really want me to read all this? Yes. Y'all know what this reminds me of? The Annihilation Gang. Like, they're literally just another Annihilation Gang. Like, they're a bunch of fucking throwaway villains that we're probably not even gonna fucking ever see. Let's be honest. Like, these guys are literally the Annihilation Gang. Who? That's what I'm saying. Like, a year from now, we're gonna forget all about these guys. The Annihilation Gang was a joke. They tried to imitate the Lord Ravagers. Yeah, right. Bestow the cruelest joke of all. Witness the most absurd annihilation. Lord Ravager, Asshat Pyramid. Some say that Asshat Pyramid is the most human of the overlords, while others argue he's the least rarely seen on the front lines. He prefers to orchestrate from afar, more chess master than warlord, moving his legions with methodical precision. Words that fall under his gaze are consumed by waves and waves of slow, cruel jokes like infamous fall of the Ogle Ring. Like, what the fuck is that? Over a century, Asshat Pyramid advanced his Void Rangers inch by inch just to force the military line of resistance into a shape of a single line of text. Destruction is where laughter ends. It's just a mourning, not a celebration. Known as the destroyer of elation, Asshat Pyramid embraces the title. When his work is done, he scorches giant smiling face into the surface of every dead planet in a mock of the very idea of life. Okay. So this guy wants to destroy elation. He's probably going to appear in 4.0 then, yeah? Bestow the cruelest joke of all. Witness the most absurd annihilation. Savage white flame pierced through the deepest darkness. Lord Ravager, what is even that name? Zepirio. This is the guy Phainon killed, right? Zepirio is feared across the stars as the most terrifying of the Lord Ravagers. He is obsessed with the final moment of annihilation, the beauty of absolute erasure. Yet some whisper that the encountering him may be a mercy among all the Lord Ravagers. Zepirio alone offers a death without pain. Some doctors of chaos. What the fuck is Doctors of Chaos? That's a faction, isn't it? Even theorize that the destruction is a form of resistance. They believe he is a self-annihilator summoned by IX, refining from fading colors into blinding white light to defy the shadows of an eon. He's devastating and has been known to bleed into dreams of nihility pathstriders, leaving searing marks on their waking flesh. Dude, this reads like a fanfic. Many believe Zepirio targeted the nihility. One self-annihilator once described a nightmare at the end of all things. With nothing left to destroy, a Lord Ravager hurled himself into IX's divine corpus, followed by a single violent beam of white that pierced the endless dark. Okay, so this one's crossed out because Phainon killed him, right? So we don't have to worry about him no more. The stars listen to a prayer of despair, gathering the Grand Death Lord Ravager Celery V2. This one wants to go after Harmony, it looks like. And this is the one that commands the, not the Annihilation Gang. What are they? Antimatter Legion. Selenova commands, and she's not the only one, because this one said, Asshat Pyramid said he commanded, like, Void Rangers. But she has, like, an army or some shit. When some desperate civilizations cry out for salvation, these requests are... Was this the one in the note that said... Didn't she... She did something, like, really unique where she, like, surrendered at one point, didn't she? Or something like that? I can't remember exactly what she did, but it was, like, really weird for a Lord Ravager. At one point, she actually surrendered. When some desperate civilizations cry out for salvation, these requests are heard... Bro, this thing surrendered. Come on. These guys are pushovers. When some desperate civilizations cry out for salvation, those requests are heard by the family. But it may be Selenova who answers, and her descent brings ruin to the enemy and supplicant alike. Unlike her mysterious peers, Selenova's origin is known. Nanook personally ignited a world of harmony and elevated her from the ashes of the eternal Centurion. She is deemed the destroyer of harmony, leading the Antimatter Legion and commanding Void Rangers and starships in vast coordinated campaigns for eons. She has followed the path of the Cancer of all worlds, spinning a web of death across the stars. Some say she alone among the Lord Ravagers knows the truth of the Stellarons, or worse, that she's the one planting them. Oh, bum bum bum. Sun Devourer that chases the light, extinguish 10,000 stars. What icon is that? Lord Ravager Luxbane. Called the Sun Devourer, giant Luxbane is credited with countless stellar extinction events. According to the Intelligentsia Guild, beyond that little is known. No one understands their purpose. They are simply called Luxbane. Luxbane's form is indescribable, a shape of so vast it eclipses suns, blotting out sky and space alike. Some of the astral ecology school believe that they are the descendant of a Leviathan branch species, but with those creatures long gone, few can imagine a young Eon reviving such an old being from death and commanding them. Could Luxbane be Nanook's emanator to confront the veracity and permanence? No one knows for sure. Oh, okay, it's two different icons. Veracity or permanence. Ignite the Warforged, turn your enemies into Void Rangers. Lord Ravager, Arcforge. Max, before Celanova, the anti-harmony Lord Ravager was Zulu, which the Galaxy Rangers took down, including Tiernan, who was Acheron's flashbacks. That's true. See, these guys are pushovers. We're killing them left and right. Lord Ravager, Arcforge, going after... Oh, the permanence is the dragon, isn't it? Wait, I thought that thing was dead. Or is it just missing? Permancer Teray? Ignite the Warforged, turn your enemies into Void Rangers, Lord Ravager, Arcforger. For years, Arcforger remained a total mystery despite years of investigation into the cosmic powers. Only recently did the IPC, thanks to two society members observing Amphoreus, decode their name, Arcforger, from the gravitational waves of Iron Tomb. Void Rangers often exhibit twisted forms, and the destruction creations implode with the intense backfire when destroyed, dragging their enemies along with their... I believe Arcforger is an archetype of the Legion. Their power is linked, heat forging and shaping possible, connected to the path of preservation. In the furnace of war, there is no line between the smith and the smith. Since the Ascension, this Lord Ravager no longer destroys directly, but instead forges things into weapons of extinction. The IPC has strongly condemned this. Seize the body, manipulate the mind, set a self-destructing trap. Lord Ravager, Foottilia. A member of the ancient shapeless species of the Heliobi, a starfire essence, Fantilia delights in luring civilizations into self-destruction based on their sabotage of the Cienjo Alliance. It's speculated that her target may be the Hunt. To her, material extinction is not the end. Only when all things vanish mentally and spiritually can true annihilation be achieved. She's said to possess 1,000 incarnations, spreading across the cosmos in countless forms. Through lies, illusions, manipulation, she fans the flames of blind vengeance. Recent anomalies on the Cienjo Lafu and Yaoqing may be signs that her schemes are escalating. Just how deep does her influence go? It's still unknown. Yeah, we beat her already. She's a pushover. Iron Tomb. Append the logic of inorganic life forms. Turn technology to scrap metal. Lord Ravager. Iron Tomb. Unlike other Lord Ravagers, Iron Tomb's invasions require no physical presence, leaving behind almost no eyewitnesses. Its presence is interfered from the ruins and devastation of civilizations. Technology turns into viruses. Worlds plunge into darkness, and everything deemed advanced becomes a cold grave. It only appears highly developed worlds. Some Intellatron theorists believe Iron Tomb is the inverse of the erudition, a reversal of all calculations and logic. Its destruction resembles a phenomenon more than aesthetics, a corruption and subversion of inorganic logic and collapse of intelligent behavior. All right, are we done? Feet Tilia. Yeah, where was that? That was crazy.
Time. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Blemished one.
This was crazy, bro. Look at our little piggies coming in.
Blemished one.
Where's Ted? Now read it again. Surely the anti-preservation one is the GOAT since it's against the IPC. That's our guy.
In defiance of...
Bro, what the hell? What are they doing, man? Look, it's got... That's crazy. Y'all are disgusting. Where's that? Can someone link me that Phainon trailer again? Or the Phainon animation? I gotta watch that. That shit was crazy. Quentin Tarantino, good job. Fuck. I gotta see that fucking Phainon animation again. Oh, yes. Yes. This shit was peak. We gotta watch this again. I gotta watch Phainon beat the shit out of a Lord Ravager.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
What the fuck are these? Are these just like Nanook's little underlings? I deadass. In this trailer, I deadass like he sends all these like little underlings out. They're just like antimatter legion essentially, I guess. When that guy he's fighting later on, I deadass thought it was just another one of these. I thought he was just like a general or some shit. Look at my go. And then he just gets shirtless for no reason, but I think that was needed. Look at him. It's needed. It was needed. The shirtless was necessary. Oh my goodness. Bro, like, come on. Look at that shot. Hang on. Fuck this guy. Who cares about him? Let's look at this again. Look at that. Needed. Beautiful. What was this guy's name? Zebra? The guy he's fighting? Zebra got nothing on Phainon. Look at him go! He brings down the fucking meteor on him! Oh! It's relatable. I know exactly what this is like, Phainon. You lose to a Dark Souls boss, you feel a little angry, you feel defeated, right? And then this guy gets back up. He gets back up. Oh, are these other people? Oh, these aren't him. When I saw this when the first time we were watching it in game, I thought these were other Phainons. I thought these were all like other dead Phainons. Like this is how many times he had tried. They're Chrysos heirs. Okay. I thought that the I thought these were all dead Phainons, and this was like how many times he had tried here. Relatable. Get up. He gave him his sword back. Oh my god, look, he killed him! That's crazy. He's dead. Damn, he stabbed Zebra? Holy shit! Insane. Walks through fucking galaxies and scratches a fucking Eon. Like I said, this was our Honkai. This is so relatable because this is how I feel every time I want to destroy the outer god of capitalism right here. Just pure anger and rage, dude. Pure anger and rage. Ascending through fucking multi-dimensional fucking phases, walking through galaxies just to fucking scratch the outer god of capitalism. Pretty cool. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Relatable. Oh my god. Beautiful. And then he gets absorbed by fucking Iron Tomb. Hey, it was worth a shot.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Can we watch the Phainon trailer? We're gonna wait till next stream because we have a big like watch party stream coming up. I'm sorry. I wanted to watch this one again just because it was so fucking peak. We had already watched it in game, but we'll watch that. We'll probably rewatch. Dude, this shit was so fucking good. Oh my god. Him going shirtless was completely necessary to the plot. Bro, come on. Yeah, 1 week next Sunday we're gonna have a big watch party stream where we watch the concert, the 3.3 trailers, and the 3.4 marketing material as well. So look forward to that. Absolute cinema. But yeah, I think was that everything y'all wanted me to? I mean, obviously you guys want me to watch the 3.4 stuff, but we'll watch that next stream for sure. And then I'm taking a short hiatus, like about a month-long hiatus, before we hop into 3.5 after that. Phainon's nipples, yum. Bedtime stories? We will do that at some point. I don't know when would be the good time to do the bedtime stories stream. I don't know if we should wait for all of them and then we just do like one big stream where I read it all and we literally have it be like the bedtime stream. After 3.7 maybe? Yeah, because they're fucking long too. Two viewer stream incoming. Look how he swings that thing. God damn. Oh my god, sick ass emote. Watch his idols. Phainon's title in the book changes from Nameless Hero to Prisoner of Flames after 3.4. Aww.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
You can force it in camera mode.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Bro's just carrying that around.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Whoa! That's sick. Don't be a hater, Max. I'm not. He's fucking childhood dreams. You gotta keep that shit. I just thought him actually having the paper was a little weird. Meanwhile, Cyrene's just swinging in the back. All right. We're gonna build a little bit of pity. See if we can get E1 Rappa. Building pity. Wait. Shit. I'm going for the light cone. Could have given you E1 Rappa. Don't remind me. We got a celery though, so at least my Phainon's gonna be crazy. I think, right? I got the best in slot Phainon team now. I just need to get his. Whenever Phainon has a rerun, we're gonna E6 him and get his light cone, right? Archer buff too. You got Cerydra. You missed it, and Vemi. Yams gifted not one but 2 full top-ups because we lost the 50-50. Yams gifted a full top-up, we lost the 50-50 and got Welt. And then I was like, thanks for the guaranteed, Yams. And then Yams gifted another full top-up and told me to go in on Cerydra. No, you can't. Yes, I can. He's rage baiting me. I know he is. No, we're gonna E6 Phainon. No, probably not. But I will get his light cone for sure at the very least. And I don't know, maybe his E2. Because his E2, I don't even know what it does, but everyone says his E2 is like the future-proof one, right? His physical res pen increases by 20% when you use Foundation Star. Consume 4 Scourge points, gain 1 extra turn. I don't even know what that means. Extra turn after his meteor. Ah, okay. It's like Cerydra's meteor copy, but built into him. Oh, so you get more meteors. So the Cerydra gives him an extra meteor, and then his E2 also gives him an extra meteor. So it's just meteor on meteor. Okay. So it's just crazy future-proof damage. Gotcha. More turns, indeed. Paimon. E2 is an extra turn, not more meteors. Okay, my bad. Oh, this shit like wasn't all glitchy like that before, was it? Is that because we have access to the fucking server now? Did you see his light cone art, by the way? I have seen it. I haven't read it. Should we read it now? Databank. Lord Ravager's destruction. Oh, this is new. Oh, look at this. Interesting, interesting. Eons. Nanook the destruction. It's the thing we read earlier. Yeah, I kind of figured. Light cones. Destruction. Thus burns the dawn. Once again, at the journey's end, the man's silhouette was swallowed by the sweltering golden sun. So, that golden blood, the last hope of deliverance, was really... His tears never had the chance to fall. They vanished into steam. Snowy, see you tomorrow. Deliverer, remember to stay alive till the final act. Go, be the dawn of Amphoreus. The people's wishes echoed in the void. The nameless hero crumbled, his fierce and tragic death laid bare. If rage can't burn this twisted fate to ashes, he climbed towards the peak, over and over, only to fall and be shattered again and again. Then let me burn with it. Oh. And that's like his final moments when he was burning up in the animation, huh? See you tomorrow is like a trigger for me. They do kind of overuse it. All right. Chat, I think that's gonna have to do it. This will be a romantic story. Thanks for watching, everybody. Like I said, I think my first impressions of 3.4 were really good. I know that this was, I had high expectations for it, and I think like by the end, especially with the, like, I mainly play this game for its story. You guys know that. Like, I'm not really playing it for its gameplay, and my biggest critique is still probably the dialogue. Like, the dialogue just gets me so uninterested at times, and like, I'm usually scouring the dialogue to try to put pieces of the greater story that's happening together, and a lot of times I'll go for hours without getting like a single hint of anything, and that's what really gets like me annoyed, I think. But the end of this, when we got this fucking data log in the timeline, and it answered like basically every question I had. This whole thing right here was huge for me. It answered like 3 big questions about Amphoreus that I had, so this was very appreciated. I really enjoyed this a lot. And so, along with the Phainon animation was probably the best animation we've seen, and I'm so happy that we got it like in-game as well. I hope that they keep doing that, the animated character trailers in-game. That was really cool, very hype. And then the timeline at the end like answered like basically everything I had. And so 3.4, I enjoyed it. Probably the best patch so far for sure. I really enjoyed it. Story's pretty much like Shiro Emiya too. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say, because this was the, do you remember how, so they did the Fate collab was supposed to be the Fate collab was a Fate collab with specifically Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, the anime, right? But the story like didn't revolve around Archer at all, and I remember being so confused by that. Like it might as well have been a Fate route like adaptation in a way, because it was all around Saber and Saber's decision of pulling the sword from the stone, which is specifically not Fate Stay Night UBW. That's the OG Fate Stay Night with the Fate route with Saber when you got her backstory. Like, we didn't get anything of Archer, but playing 3.4 and seeing how similar Phainon's story was with Shiro Emiya, I definitely can see why. That's probably why they didn't do anything with Archer. Like, Archer's story is like very similar with Phainon's, and so I can see why maybe they made that decision to not actually give Archer too much character development in the anime, or in the collaboration with the anime. No reality. Don't get me started. Archer did not even say Unlimited Blade Works in the whole story, by the way. Oh my god. I think that was my, I enjoyed the collab. I did, but that's because I'm a big Saber fan, and we got a lot of Saber backstory, and it made me really emotional, and I like that a lot. One of my, obviously I had the big critique that I didn't like how fucking Phainon assumingly stole fucking Archer's reality marble. What the fuck, Hoyo? But also we didn't have like a unique boss. Like, I would have loved if we got a moment at least. If Archer as a unit didn't get the Unlimited Blade Works reality marble, it would have been really cool if we fought like a boss version of him in the story, and the boss got the reality marble at the very least. Like, that would have been sick too. Like, the boss does a move or something like that, or you go into the boss's phase 2 and the boss's phase 2 is in the reality marble. That would have been sick. I would have enjoyed that a lot. But we didn't even get a unique boss for the Fate collab either, which kind of sucked. But and then there was obviously the whole muted section as well. That was a big critique. But overall, the whole story with how it ended with the Trailblazer parallels with Saber's Choice, I really enjoyed that whole thing, which like kind of saved the whole collab for me. 3.4 didn't have a new boss in general. You're right, because Phainon kind of just fought. Phainon just kind of fought. I assume that's probably because they were too busy with the like trying to make the Fate collab work with the how big of a story launch the 3.4 was. They probably didn't have time to do they probably had them working on other things maybe. There was the remix Flame Reaver, true, but it was kind of just the agenda is that Nasu helped with 3.4 story instead of the collab story. Yeah, anyways, that's gonna have to do it for the stream, chat. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up and a comment down below. Chat, say bye, YouTube. Thanks for hanging, everybody. like I said, next Sunday morning, next Sunday, we're going to do a watch party stream. And then I'm taking a short, like, month-long hiatus, catching up on some Type Moon and Fate Grand Order stuff before we hop back into 3.5, which will be hopefully, like, around a month after next weekend. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, leave a like, a thumbs up on the video, leave a comment down below. If you can't think of a comment, you can leave the comment, Phainon beat Zebra. Phainon beat the shit out of Zebra. It happened. It's canon. I saw it with my own eyes. Chat, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much. If you're watching on YouTube, appreciate you guys as well. Thank you all so much for the support on the Honkai Star Rail stuff. I love you guys so much, and I will catch you all in the next stream. But until then, have a good one, everybody. Love y'all, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!